not coming this way, and this is all media already talked about. So we're very close for you, really.
We've already contacted parties and River Falls, and we're hopefully have already had contact
There ain't no making sense of that. And hoping is just hoping when we don't know where we're at. Want you to run so far, yeah, fly so free. I never felt so stuck in between. At the end of the day, just want you to stay. I guess there's some things.
Negative.
We'll be waiting for the hangover or whatever.
Hey, welcome back, Backseaters. It is the holiday month of December 1st, 2023.
Where has the time gone?
Seems like yesterday we were getting ready for Y2K.
Yeah, doesn't it?
2020. When all the computers were going to stop working and we were all going to be cast into the tundra. Yeah. Hey, but seriously speaking, get those Christmas lights out if you got them. This month, we're going to be celebrating the joy. Oops, hang on one second. Hold on. Mute that a minute, will you, Pat?
Yep.
That was a faithful backseater calling to tell us we're live.
Well, that was nice.
Yeah. Because we had about 5 missed starts tonight, didn't we, Pat?
Yeah.
We're trying to get those cameras rolling. Probably we got multiple cameras, and some are working, some are not. Smartest man is sick, okay? That's when the smartest man goes down, things slow down around it.
When a Mercedes. That's a Mercedes.
Black. 2055.
There was a chase of a Mercedes earlier before we started. Pat, being the car guy, spotted a Mercedes.
Like it had a headlight out. But I couldn't see the plates at all. And I know the one that he was chasing had a tip tag.
Well, it better be the right one, Pat, because we were talking about Christmas, and God's not going to be that happy. He gave up on God for the Mercedes. And actually, that would be St. Nick, because it's a German car, right? St. Nick, German car.
There you go. And it's not a Mercedes.
I'll pull up and I ask him, have you been chased by the sheriff's deputy?
Not a
Just
Mercedes. Oh, well.
Anyhow, we are going to celebrate the holiday season. And we hope you guys will join us. This is the month of kindness.
Absolutely it is.
Gratitude, kindness, giving. It doesn't matter what faith you observe. Everyone agrees that this season is a season of gratitude. Some people, a lot of people, of course, even the American government recognizes the right to donate, to deduct on your taxes. Pat makes so much money that he has to give away, what do you give away, $500,000, $1 million a year?
Yeah, I wish.
Philanthropist Pat Scott. It has a nice ring to it. Philanthropist Pat Scott. Pat and I are going to split up at 11:30 or 12. I'm going to pick up Rev. Pat's going to go on the hunt for some stolens.
377 or 378, channel 4.
If he doesn't find one a night, it's, can't sleep. Which is a good thing. That's why I love him. He's good at finding these stolen cars.
Have my moments.
So, what was I going to say? Hey, there's a couple interesting events. We're going to swing by downtown St. Paul at the Union Depot there.
Yep.
There's an outdoor Christmas holiday fair. It's like they're building it as a European holiday
Really?
fair. Yeah, I saw it on the news tonight. Channel 5 News had a camera down there. They're live from down there. You can probably see it on the 10 o'clock news. It looked like fun. They got some stoves and fireplaces and little campfires going downtown.
Well, our friend and backseater Brent Amsden said he's at the depot right now.
Oh, good, Brent. We're going to slide by there. We're going to slide by there and give it, I don't know how long it goes. I'm guessing till 10, but maybe they're already done at 9. But any fun activity downtown St. Paul,
Well,
we want to know about it.
And tomorrow, starting at 8:30 a.m., is the Grand Meander up on Grand Avenue
Oh, yeah.
with all kinds of Christmas displays and good cheer and goodwill.
Well, you won't be able to make it because you told me you're going to be at the ice fishing expedition down at the River Center looking at your new ice fishing equipment.
I think that was somebody else you're thinking of.
That's where you get your winter socks.
Yeah, I just so you know, my friends, if you know me, if you have a way to get in contact with me, and if you're ever ice fishing and you're just catching fish, hand over fist, they're just coming in, don't call me. The moment I show up, it'll end.
Yeah, there you go.
Every time I've gone ice fishing, I've caught a total of one perch that was about the size of a minnow. So that's everything in all my ice fishing. Mm-hmm. So don't call me.
Just Patrick Minnow Scott. Yeah, well, there's a couple other interesting things. We want to stay on top of these Christmas celebrations and different things going on. Can you think of any other ones? Or, hey, you know what? Text us with other Christmas celebrations. I know that I think the York Street lights have started. We got to get over there to the York Street
We
lights.
got to get there this year.
And there's some other stuff that was on the news. But text, if you put it on the comments, Pat will see it. He's looking at the
don't text me. Put it right in the comments.
Yeah, it's the holiday season. Not much snow here, which is unusual for Minnesota. I guess we might get a dusting here this week, and then it's going to be warm again.
220.
I'll take the 45-degree weather.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I'll take
I'm
it.
not a big fan of 90. I'm definitely not a fan of 30 or below.
By the way, as we head downtown, our deputies at the courthouse and assisted by the CAD team and others had to deal with a serious conflict. A murder suspect that killed Gabby was sentenced to, 35 years? 35 years at the
I
courthouse?
believe that was it.
And a couple days ago, and of course, there are people on both sides of the issue. I mean, obviously, it's the family of the deceased and the family of the sentenced. And they got into a little fracas in the hall. And it's rare. It's the first time it's happened, I think, maybe in 3 or 4 years. They had to deploy mace inside the courthouse because a fight started on the 8th floor. So the deputies quickly brought the fight to its conclusion. We got body camera of all of it. An innocent party got punched in the face and knocked to the ground. And when I say innocent, because they weren't on either side, they happened to be working for a city employee. And it wasn't good. And we're expecting that there potentially might be some retaliation. Part of the problem is that in the sentencing portion, they played some of his phone conversations. Did you hear this?
Yes.
They played some of his phone conversations, and we record all phone calls in the jail for jail security purposes. See if anybody's planning a jailbreak or they're smuggling drugs into the jail. But as a part of listening to those phone calls, he was bragging on the phone. Mm-hmm. And you want to go ahead and you want me to continue, or do you want to share this brief with me? So I don't. Basically, he was bragging about getting 2 for 1
because the woman was
pregnant. That's
how cold-hearted, disgusting, and monstrous is that.
I knew you were a closer for this. Thank you for that.
That's something that unredeemable in my mind.
Yes. So that was one of the reasons that there was so much tension in there. The fact that they would, at the sentencing, they would play that, and which was fun. It was good they played it for the judge, but what happened was he was going to go to trial. At the last minute, he changed his mind and pled guilty, and so that was a little bit of a shock to the system. So that was I made for a crazy day.
6-2, I copy. Holland Base.
Copy 6 for disregard.
And if you're on LTAC 1, go ahead, me type 1.
So we're down here near Mears Park. Beautiful lights set up down here. Looks pretty nice, right, Pat?
Yep, very much so. My son and his wife live very close by to here. That's as specific as I will be, but they live right here in the neighborhood. They love it down here.
Well, if we can keep it safe, hopefully we can navigate down here. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Oh, they're selling Christmas trees down here in the farmer's market now.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's good. It looks like more people walking down here. Well, this is the thing. Pat and I we like to let people know that we're around and so that they're safe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm gonna see. I don't know where the whole celebration is, do you? They probably just left it. I'm gonna go back up the other way. Is it? I mean, it's outdoors, right?
I don't know.
These people, yeah, it's definitely outdoors then. I didn't think it was on 4th Street, but maybe it is. But they got the train there, right? What'd you say? Union Depot? Maybe.
Copy.
What do you have?
I don't think anything really. We're just over checking an address where that vehicle fled from us a few days ago.
All right. So, definitely people walking from the event. Now we just got to find it. I'll bet it's probably on the other side of the street, huh? What do you think?
So that's where Urban Walk is.
Yeah. Well, see, this is why we come out, folks, because sometimes we don't know where things are.
Just got a message. It's on top of the ramp.
Okay. Here we come. The ramp being the
I'm guessing the
big one across the street, right?
yeah.
59,
There's a few ramps down here.
About 377.
377.
You know, it's the LEC is all new.
Well,
It says you have
Heavy
to
LEC at 2150.
go ahead.
through the depot, so it might have to be on foot.
Yeah, that's what I'm probably. Oh, it's up there. See, you can see the lights on top of the ramp.
Yep.
They're probably not going to let us drive up there, but we'll give it a shot. Top of the ramp here on Kellogg Street. You can see it's all decorated up. It looks pretty cool.
2160 status.
So we've been up there before, looking for people getting off trains.
21.
Last bus.
Okay. Just on the wrong side. You gotta go on the other side.
35 Pico. You can clear this whole.
Well, what's this
There
here?
we go. Oh yeah, it's on both sides.
There we go.
Happy
Over here and over there.
Nice.
So it's apparently trying to be a one-way.
Appreciate it. 2151.
1173 on 2. 173. Hill Central has a lot going on. If there's a downtown squad or even a west squad that can start tonight, stop, I'm going to be out on fields.
Yeah, we're out there.
You're on 2.
Yeah, I don't know. There's not a lot going on.
Yeah, is there a central or downtown squad that could assist on
So
bus
you
7
can park
at Palace?
downtown, you can walk across. There's a walkway that brings you right over here.
Yeah, I mean, 511, it looks like 178 assigned as well, so you can stick there if you'd like to.
Yeah, each area's got like a 10 by 12 foot area.
Somebody said the main event is tomorrow,
Okay.
so this could just be the
It's all
setup.
closed up, obviously. Maybe Google it, or maybe they can ask them what time it's open tomorrow. But
And it's
2360.
called the European Market.
European market, and both sides looks like they got both sides of the parking lot.
2152.
Tons of Christmas trees with lighting on them. Oh, I know what I wanted to mention. Here's Santa's Village right here. Santa's Village. But there's another Santa's Village over there in Somerset.
511. 511.
You know, where they have, well, you gotta look it up. Go look at their website.
Well, it
John
says
517,
4
if you can
weekends
assist.
Oh,
until
The area checks
November
assist from Mount
17th,
Airy.
December 17th.
179
Started
Arch
last
Street. Callers
weekend,
need
it
to see
says.
Charlie. It's an unknown male followed their 12-year-old
it's like
daughter
a fun
home.
place to go.
Knocked
And
on their
then
door on a 10 to 15 minute delay.
hit some
Black
restaurants in
male,
Lower Town
average
too.
build, black
What's
hat,
that
short
dog?
to
Just-
medium dreadlocks.
Fridays 4 to
As far
9.
as nose and jawline area, dark
Saturdays 10 to 8.
two first names of Nate and then his name.
Sundays 11 to 6. Except for December 10th is 11 to 8. Okay.
Well, some
267,
other fun thing. You said the Grand Meander on Grand is tomorrow.
Correct.
And, out there in Somerset, they got a really nice sliding. Santa's there. You can even rent a cabin to stay overnight up there. Really, I want to do that sometime.
3 to the
I don't know
table.
if it's called Santa's. What's the name of it?
Can I
up
get
there
that
in
case number,
Somerset?
please? Case number is 220-364 and 220-364.
John Montpedder and his lovely wife, they run that
2007, good.
up there. It's out by the Apple River. Same place
You
you.
are right. You can cancel that other car, I think it's TOA.
Same place that you.
So that 267, you can be clear. WWC, thank you.
Good news is people are down here enjoying downtown. Nicole's camera is live. We're going to take you to her a little later. I'm not sure if Mike Martin is working too. He's live. He was gone, of course, on Monday, so we'll give you a little dose of Mike. There's the Bulldog. Good crowd going on in there, huh?
Oh, yeah. It's a good lunch spot, too.
Is that guy with that person? Or just...
I didn't notice. Well, some of you, well, I'm sure a lot of you remember we previously talked about Amelia Moreno, a longtime dispatcher with the Ramsey County Communications Center,
Go ahead.
who was diagnosed with cancer some time back, and after a very, very difficult, long fight with cancer, Amelia passed away this past Saturday at far, far too young an age. And she was an amazing person. She's survived by her parents, Guadalupe and Adalia Moreno, husband Dan McClellan, son Daniel McClellan, stepdaughter Mallory Matshina, sisters Delia and her husband Sam, Celia, her husband Kevin, nieces Alejandra, Adriana, Kayla, Caitlin, and Isabella, nephew Tyler, grandmother Manella Perez, sister-in-law Janie and her husband Jeff, Flint and Gavin Kishler, and many, many aunts, uncles, cousins, and friends in her entire Emergency Communications Center family. All are going to miss her desperately, and you are all in our prayers. And her cousins, my good friends,
Patrick, what's up?
my good friends Arnie and Jay Curiel, Jay being a retired St. Paul officer.
That cancer has taken way too many, of course.
Way too many.
Trish, of course, it's, too many, too young. My sister-in-law, Jean. It's just, it's brutal. It's brutal.
Yep, definitely is.
2007.
171, 179.
She's back. The plate on the vehicle is standby.
That's 2007 is Mike Martin. You can kind of hear him in the background there. On Channel 2. Pat's pulling up to see what he's out on.
Disregard. She left again. Yeah, left again. So 267, you can disregard it and see clear again. 179, copy.
2-6.
WWC, thank you.
2959.
We're down at Rice Park, and as you know,
162, 178.
Rice Park is like a centerpiece with the landmark on one side, Ordway, and I really encourage you to River Center, the
Snellingham University for an accident with injury.
George Latimer Library. It's just a great location, but I also want to stop to here for a minute and reflect on another person that we lost this week, Pat, because we're right down the hall from City Hall, and you know how important it is to surround yourself with joyful, happy, kind people. Just if you're going to make it in life, you need to keep those people close, because there's a lot of people that just can't do that. You go ahead, sir. So, I just want to say that I've run across a few of those in my day, but that are just extra special. And one of them I got to know pretty well. She worked for Jim Ryder as his assistant. She passed away. She was really the queen of Como Park, Jan Karen. And she brought happiness to everybody. I mean, that was just, when you came in contact with her, she was always smiling and bubbly. You know those kind of people.
Definitely.
We even had her on Live on Patrol once when we were over at, I think, her daughter Patty's house, celebrate one time. But she was one of the happiest human beings I have ever met. And, you know, I'm just going to take a minute to read her obituary here, if you don't mind. Survived by her children, Patty Carlson, Tom Karen, Jimmy, Danny, Bonnie, 9 loving grandchildren, 4 precious great-grandchildren, many other friends and relatives. As a young girl, Jan worked at Sansby's drug store and also at Anchor Hospital. She later worked at Boss Truck Lines, Midwest Motor Express, Smart Cart, and finally as a legislative aide to the late St. Paul City Council member Jim Ryder, who was, of course, my wife's father, and one of the reasons I got to know Janny so well. But after retirement, she volunteered at the United Hospital gift shop. She loved all of her jobs. It didn't matter what she was doing. I can tell you, she was happy. Oh, Bob, how are you? And when people greet you like that all the time, it's special. She loved life and had everything it had to offer. That's part of the generation, you know, appreciating what they had. She was the first Rice Street queen as they paved the streets back then, and that's why they called her the Queen of Rice Street. She loved the Minnesota State Fair, worked for years selling popcorn in the beer garden. And she always loved a concert or two. So to Patty and Tommy and others, our condolences. And she left her mark. Jan Karen left her mark on the city of St. Paul and everyone that ran into her, and she left this world a better place. We're very thankful for her.
Prayers to all of you.
I don't know if it's a function of our age or the length of the program, but we seem to know more and more people that are passing away.
That's, my dad always said, that's the worst thing about getting older. Is losing your friends and family.
Give it up.
Now, every year, St. Paul used to put lights out here on these trees on the main streets.
Mm-hmm.
I hope those are still coming. White lights. Properly deployed.
Yes.
Not just
securely.
Well, but
attached.
to look nice, not just draped like a sheet was thrown out there. You know? Properly deployed lights. Which, by the way, speaking of lights, we've said this before. Kudos to the city for getting the Payne Avenue lights going. I hesitate to even mention that because you don't know if the copper thieves are going to say, "Oh, the lights are back. We better get out there."
Oh, they know.
But Como Park now has been raped of all the copper.
That's horrible.
I think we got to find a new solution.
189 Tango, we're going to be code 4 if people still responding.
Not much going on at the bus stop tonight.
Not much.
My wife went out Christmas shopping. She asked me what you wanted. Are we doing like stop signs here, or
Oh, yeah.
the lights are still
It's going to
down?
be a while before the lights are back, I think.
All right, well, we just before, like I said, just before we went live, there was a chase coming down 35. Sheriff's deputy terminated it. Last night, oh my goodness, I don't know. This is a funny story. So last night we had a chase from the Walmart in Roseville. Did you see the video that Kyle Williams posted of the guy getting out of that boxing?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the backdrop of the story. Roseville, which has LPRs in their Walmart up there in Roseville, gets a ping for a stolen car there. They go there, they surround the lot, and they're getting ready to do a vehicle intervention when the car takes off. Because they have different rules about pursuing, so they couldn't. But our CAT team happened to be in the area, and so our CAT team pursued the car. Up 35 to 96, back down 35. And got off on 4th Street in Minneapolis, and of course, Sergeant Micheletti made the determination to terminate it, which was the right. Once it's in that University, Minnesota area, he terminated the chase. The air support was not available. But they found out who the suspect was from the people they did arrest, because 3 people jumped out of the car
Okay.
at Walmart. All right, so they put a cops alert pickup for the it was a stolen truck.
Okay.
And the driver.
377, can you get 379?
I'm not sure where Williams got it. I'm assuming it's on the Minnesota crime page. So Brooklyn Center saw the car today. Brooklyn Park, Brooklyn Center, and they were chasing it twice. The first time it got away, they boxed it in, and it did the Fred Flintstone thing, and actually got out. Lesson learned: you gotta
Get right up on that bumper.
you gotta apply positive pressure while he's bouncing off you. But I think that video's got to be on the Minnesota Crime Watchers. But that was the guy that ran from us last night at the Walmart. Same guy. By the way, same truck. Same Tahoe, like a tan Tahoe. But that was...
that was something.
That was a classic.
For an audible on covering the loading dog and overhead door.
That was a classic.
2207.
2207. Hey, if you haven't shared this broadcast, if you wouldn't mind, really appreciate it. We're going to have some new and exciting stuff after the first of the year. Going to start bringing a camera out. For those of you, you saw the Rev and I brought the camera to see the hen and did you see the hen and the rooster, Pat?
That's all the talk of the backseater pages.
The hen and the rooster.
The hen and the rooster.
There's got to be a story about that. I mean, I think Katrina...
They're talking about getting a T-shirt made up.
Okay, well, it's the first. I mean, I've been at this for a number of years. As you, I never went to a call where the hen and the rooster were picking at people. Did you?
Never.
Holy mackerel! The hen and the rooster. That's on. In case you missed it, it's on Wednesday nights live toward the end. And those were legitimate people. They were worried. They had little kids, in that house. They're worried about the rooster pecking their 2-year-old.
Yeah, I'd worry about it too.
Well, and the rooster ended up sneaking into it's like an entryway, but it's right where all the doors enter, and it jumped up on top of this shelf. It's just sitting up there. I don't know. There's our beautiful state capitol again. The hen and the rooster. There's a book about a hen and somebody else. The sky is falling. Is that the hen?
Chicken Little.
Chicken Little. Yeah, I was glad we got a video of the hen and the rooster. Maybe Katrina will make a book about the hen and the rooster. Rev saves the hen and the rooster. Oh, we don't know the end result for the hen because we turned that over. That was a high priority call. We turned that over to the St. Paul Police Department.
There you go.
Officer Luke Garvey, a descendant of U.S. Marshal Bob Pavlak. He was left with that call. He didn't look like he was appreciating it that much. Oh, it's not as bad. Well, I think it is worse than a cat in a tree. You think people put name tags on hens? That's cool. The hen and the rooster. I hope if they took him to jail, they let the family stay together.
Well, right down by the depot.
Yeah.
Car stolen within the last few hours. A 2011 blue Hyundai Sonata. Plate CZT 334. CZT 334.
That is the optimum Hyundai years to steal. 334.
That first one is still up, by the way, just FYI.
Really? We had a little misstart here. Smartest man was home on his deathbed, trying to take it down.
Bravo
That one's you
330
from yesterday, right?
Yep.
So it's the next one.
Have a good night. That's
I believe
2211.
was the first one. Let's make sure, though, that I'm right.
Well,
Yeah.
you're like 98% right all the time. I don't.
Bravo 613 EOT.
Let's assume it's done, huh? Or not?
Yeah, have a good night. 2212.
I would assume so.
So we don't forget when I know you might be asleep by the time Rev jumps in, but we are going to do a toy drive on December 9th, Saturday, 11 to 1.
Week from tomorrow.
Week from tomorrow, down at the sheriff's office. Santa will be there. A number of the Live on Patrol people will be there as well. A toy drive for needy children.
Oh, thank you, Colleen. She said this is the thing in Somerset, Wisconsin you were talking about. The
Yeah, another backseater texted me. He said you don't actually get to stay overnight. You just stay. You use the cabin.
Oh, okay. Sam's Christmas Village and Light Tour.
Sam's Christmas Village. That's what it is.
Thank you, Colleen.
They have tons of lights out there too.
Chris Pashuk says the Christmas Polar Express is in town.
Good to know. Where did we get that?
Can I get a squad to start to 815 Eaglehart Avenue for a domestic for female in a black Jeep Cherokee? Just tried hitting the collar with the vehicle. Last seen heading eastbound Eaglehart.
Well, black Jeep Cherokee. Female tried to run somebody over.
Here's spot to back.
The car could be. There's always a few minute delay on these calls and typing them in and then dispatching.
172 record.
Eastbound Eaglehart. 800 Eaglehart's a half mile
Copy.
west of Dale here. Just this side of Victoria, but she'll have to come out at Dale. So we're turning on Dale. And there's a good likelihood, if the timing is right, you should be able to find a black Jeep Cherokee. What do you think, Pat? You're the car man.
Yep.
Now, they're always going to be driving a little bit faster than average. And if it's true to form, they might go back for a second shot at them. What do you think?
Just might.
So we'll go up here, and then we're gonna go to Eaglehart. Side on. Black Jeep Cherokee. How's it look? I'll wait a little bit.
Yeah, he could be coming right up here. Or she. could be
Flight
coming
184.
right up here.
184.
You good?
Yep.
The female
Clear.
of the caller's child's mother. Her name is Tatiana Marie Walkley. Black female, 5'3", average build, wearing all black. Has a concealed carry permit. Unknown if she has any firearms with her. Unknown license plate for the Black Jeep Cherokee.
There you go. She has a concealed carry.
184 copy.
Well, at least she didn't shoot him,
2250.
right?
There you go.
That's a good thing. All right.
Actually, Minnesota does not have what's called a conceal and carry or conceal to carry. It's just called a permit to carry.
You're correct. You don't have to actually conceal it. There's a car up there. It could be a Jeep, right?
Could be.
They don't have a plate on the Jeep, which is a little disadvantage.
Clear right.
Sometimes
199.
that's not a Jeep, right? It's more like a minivan.
Looks like a minivan, yeah.
199, go ahead.
Per my
Clear.
VCA, plate for that Jeep Cherokee should be November Delta Bravo 369.
361.
184, copy.
Copy.
At 2260.
Oh, we got a vehicle. Looks like might be close to here.
This one here? On the left or where?
185 Tango.
Not a
We're going
Jeep.
to go attempt to make contact
Here's
at the door.
815.
We have a light on. Copy. Attempting to make contact at the door. 2216.
What do we do? That's not a Jeep there either, is it?
Nope.
Okay. Well, we're sure. Is the squad there, or are they?
No, we just passed by.
Well, where'd they get the plate from?
I'm guessing somebody ran an alpha check.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe they were there getting it from the. That's not it either.
It's that one with the light on the front porch.
Yeah. Well, let St. Paul handle the call. Car. Here's where the person tried to get run over. The complainant's inside the house, folks. The car went this way. We didn't see it. Didn't go down Concordia.
173.
Used to be another Idle and Jefferson. I'll be on fields.
Copy. Can you get a sponsor back? 173. Idle and Jefferson.
171. Mark this your way.
Copy. 2217.
Well, they probably aren't that close. I run down to Grand Avenue. Maybe she went to Billy's. Now that we got a plate.
There you go.
Right now. You got to go somewhere where there's people. Usually people that you can
Vent.
to. I was going to say complain. Thank you for using a better word.
Better to vent verbally than to vent by trying to run your ex or your ex's new friend over.
Death is a terrible thing. Just thinking about all of our friends that have passed. Good people, though, they do leave their mark, right?
Definitely.
Which is really all we can ask for in life is try to leave the world a better place than when we came into it. What's that there? I know it's a blue something, but not a Jeep.
Not a Jeep.
There's a lot of Toyotas out there lately. Have you noticed that? Well, Honda and Kia are popular too, but
Jeeps are definitely picking up.
Yeah. I think I mentioned, Pat probably did too, we had a really busy week. I think on Wednesday night I mentioned how busy we were arresting kids in stolen cars.
It was
Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday.
crazy business.
But if you didn't listen to our broadcast Wednesday and Thursday, you probably missed that. But boy, it was car after car after car. A lot of kids went to JDC. A few of them actually stayed. Which is pleasant. This is the second time they brought him home after stealing it, being in a stolen truck. I mean, come on. When are we? I mean, some of these kids laugh at the whole situation. We're looking for a Jeep.
361.
There's some Christmas music. Busy yet here, but sometimes up later here.
It's still pretty early.
Yeah.
You know, we could actually, this next thing I'm going to talk about, we could spend an entire live on patrol talking about. But the BCA just put out a press release today regarding a cold case murder from December 2nd of 1988.
Miss Prokop.
Cheryl Prokop. Her daughter.
Movie was a homicide.
Happened in front of Caitlin.
Oh, that's right. She was 4 years old or something back then. Here's the thing, for those of you that might know somebody or something, that do that, don't just do one. Either whoever that person is before, he did it before then, and he probably has some regret, and he may have talked to somebody about it. So if you can help us, it was over on Concord Street. Anything else you want to add to it? I mean,
well, there's a $10,000
reward,
anonymous reward. It happened, I believe it was on Kansas Street, wasn't it?
That's right. Yep. Just off of
in the Vista Village townhomes.
Hang on. Well, that's state. Don't worry about it. Yep. 1988. Think about any bad person that you knew hung out at the bar, hit on girls when he didn't get satisfied. They didn't want to go home with them, or if they did go home with them, he would get angry. I mean, these are the Joe Turry types, Prince types. There's a category, a very small number of people that'll strangle a woman at home in front of her 4-year-old child, right?
Right, and unfortunately we were frozen. So the BCA, the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehensions, did a press release on this today, and it's regarding the murder of Cheryl Prokop on December 2nd, 1988. So please go to the DPS or BCA website and look it up. There was also a story in the paper today. Please
think back about the weirdos you knew at that time.
Exactly.
lot of them. I was trying to think back of
25 single.
I did a little check on the weirdos that I came across, but most of mine had been in jail at that time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, terrible thing.
I mean, I'll be showing your route to 880 Mandela Street. Did you want to specify? 5184.
What's going on there?
No, we're going to. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, 5225.
Cheryl's parents are actually still living, so it would be very be wonderful to have them see some form of justice while they're here.
Or call for.
Call for 2225.
Terrible thing. Terrible thing.
2225.
I don't think we're frozen. But who knows?
Caitlin, you're very welcome.
9174.
9174.
Alpha Echo Kilo 726.
That's a small world of backseaters. I mean, I'll say that when we were recovering the rooster and the hen, the lady living next door was watching. I'm like,
That's funny.
yeah.
4429.
4429.
Could you please recode this as Boo? Squad's clear report.
2226.
Would you agree that every child loved trains when they were little?
Oh gosh, yeah.
And that Scale Model Supplies right here was one of the best in the neighborhood for trains and stuff. I don't. Are they still open? Just right over here in the corner.
You know, I'm not sure.
I saw the news did a special on a train shop. I think it's in Minneapolis.
Remember, there was always the Hub Hobby Center was always a popular spot.
Well, and even up in Roseville, there's one up there that has a great train collection. I always loved trains. I had a nice layout in my basement. My dad built a train track on a 4x8 piece of plywood.
Can I get a SWAT to start to Midwest Hotel at 2144, room 18, for your domestic? Caller's boyfriend grabs her by the neck and arguing. Male's known to carry a knife but was not used.
Well, that squad that's going to 800 Vandalia is going to be right there. If
Yes,
they
indeed.
Swing over there.
122, can find it and we'll head it off.
White Bear Lake next Saturday. One day only is Winterfest. Horse-drawn carriage rides. Is free with a food or cash donation to the food shelf, collected by the White Bear Lake Lions Club. Santa from 11 to 3, strolling through downtown.
Santa strolling?
Yep. And ice sculptures, so that should be fun.
171, one in custody.
One in custody, 2228.
What a beautiful night. 25 degrees, but feels pleasant out here.
21.
Right now, it's just gorgeous.
21.
Jason Gates says scale open.
It is.
Kevin.
If I could build remember, the old Sheriff Hedman used to have a big train set up in New Brighton.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool.
The kids would come in and see it. If I could build a train, like a beautiful train setup like they have at Disney World on Epcot there. Those of you that have been to Epcot on the north side, right by the American Pavilion there's a great train setup where trains are running, little kids watching nonstop. I watch it myself. If I could build a nice train setup somewhere to invite children to come out.
Oh, that'd be so much fun.
It would be.
Copy, traffic 2229.
So my dad helped me build the train set when I was little. But then, I guess I got a little older. I got a Aurora.
Oh yeah.
All right, they're the same
Now,
scale.
were the HO the real small ones?
Well, that's small, like
Yeah.
2-inch cars. 2-inch
Oh.
cars, yeah.
Yeah.
They're pretty small, but they're the same scale as the train. So you could drive across a train track if there wasn't a train there, and you're racing.
Bravo 6
Aurora HO.
Have a good night, 2230.
I had a Shelby Mustang and those were the days.
2429.
Then when the movie Gone in 60 Seconds came out, then I it felt like it was my road race train set mission.
The address of 1996 County Road Deep David. This is St. Paul and checking for a Tatiana Watson.
We are listening to all the radios, folks.
Father with her car.
21 will be out in Lucas on the road.
Things go a little silent. We got all the radios plus
Copy, I was
tape
just on the road at 2230.
The Canada Pacific Christmas train will be at the Union Depot on December 10th at 6:45 p.m.
It's cool. What's on the Christmas train?
I have no idea. That's just one of the shout-outs from Carol. Reverend Spence wants to thank all the Black Suiters for their kindness this holiday season. Our friend Fred Ensminger, who I don't know if you remember, he came all the way up from Omaha to visit us
Doors
once.
closing and subjects will leave. 2 unknown race males, 19 and 20-year-olds, both wearing red jackets.
Let's check. I don't know. Maybe, if you can check it, maybe we'll run into that.
Copy, 2231.
But Fred just retired after 40 years in the computer ITT industry. Congratulations, Fred.
We're at Club Holiday and Tobacco Weekend. Not a ton of people out tonight.
Hey, Pat, come here, buddy. You got a lot of fans, man.
What's going on?
These celebrities like you guys, man. This is my hometown. Where's the camera at?
How you doing?
My girl's watching.
Is that right?
25 Tango.
These guys are not the only ones that in my community.
You can be clear. The alarm company canceled for the keys. Everything's okay.
Well, are you that comedian Dave? Is that your name?
No, this is Carter.
I know.
How you doing, Carter?
He's part of Hague Street. He was one of Hague Street bullies.
Yeah, we lived about 3 doors from each other.
Yeah, he was a Hague Street bully right along with us.
I know.
He was from the ice
You
cream
remind
truck
me of
too.
Dave Chappelle. That's what I'm saying.
Do you?
Your humor is like him.
Oh yeah, I like to see people smile
Yeah,
and laugh,
that's
man. That's
good.
what life's about.
That's
It is.
right.
It is.
Look,
We
right,
were
it's
just
too short.
talking about
It's
that.
too short for that.
How did you know we were here? Your daughter called here or what?
Huh? I got groupies that follow you. But try to get on camera tonight.
Well, you got on camera.
Hey, I'm a star now. Can I have you guys autograph? I want both your autographs in the picture. Like it might be worth something in the
I got
future.
something better. This might be worth.
Oh, I can. Oh, I'm a groupie.
That's not for you. That's
I'm
for
dedicated.
the one that called you.
Okay,
You
now
know?
I'll get it to some kids.
Yeah.
You know, my dad used to coach for Jimmy Lee Oxford for 35 years. Volunteer.
Yeah.
Joe Mauer, all of them.
Yeah.
Stacy
Yeah.
Robinson, Dave Winfield.
Yeah, those are good names to remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too bad you wasn't on the field. You was too busy.
I was up in the suburbs.
You was eating candy and popsicles. Look at that. You couldn't make it to the league with
That's a
that belly
bulletproof
button.
vest.
Blame it on
That's
the
a
vest.
bulletproof vest.
You keep blaming, you gonna blame it on the vest.
Hey, listen, let me tell you a story. I used to worry about being a little overweight until Officer Landrush got shot. Okay? Remember that? He got shot and made it to the hospital, and I went down there.
Right.
And
25 Tango.
this is a true story.
Okay.
time out, pump your gas.
Okay, I got you, man.
The bottom line is the doctor said the fat channeled the bullet around his important organs.
11 and now.
That's a true story.
Alright, you guys take it in.
See you later.
See you later. Thank you.
171.
Copy 2234. Copy 2234.
I don't worry about being a little overweight now because I know
2234.
that's a secret weapon. Bullet channeling fat, right? I mean, you just look at the two of us, Pat. Let's just cut to the truth. If I'm going to have to jump in front of a bullet for you, right?
Well,
because
I got the thicker vest.
Yeah, you probably do, but I got the thicker body, so it doesn't do any good for you to jump in front of me if you're going to get both of us. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna get these knocked off. After retirement to Sergeant Hartnett, November 28th.
172, I copy
Tim
to
Mitchell.
suspicious 1725 Grand Avenue. Are requesting an area check for 2 black male
Talking
juveniles
about
and
the
2
female?
black female juveniles.
You know, it
that
just
ran
says
into a
Sergeant
motorized
Hartnett.
vehicle.
I don't know if that's my our friend Sue or not.
It's gotta be, right?
I would
I
think
don't
so.
She's still young, though, right?
Yeah,
Either that or we're really been around a while.
that's true. There is that.
Yeah. Well, if it is Sue, God bless you. You did a great job here at the police department.
Absolutely. And if it's not Sue, well, congratulations, Sergeant Hartnett.
Yeah.
Beth Rachel, nurse at Children's Hospital, turned 63 last week. Love from your daughter.
He was on town. Not sure if he's back on scene, but we can let 325 know. I believe it was going to be that problem.
Thank you for all you do for everyone, Beth Rachel. Happy birthday to Nan Wadley of Nampa, Idaho, November 30th. Happy birthday, Jane Farrell.
Copy 2236.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jane Farrell wants us to know that her family is celebrating her mother's birthday at Mancini's this weekend. Rose turns 90 on December 5th. Happy birthday, Rose. Ben turns 17 today from Nana Mary Cranky Ramos. Dalton Carter of Oklahoma spending his 25th birthday with all the backseaters tonight. From your wife, Mackenzie. Barry McConville, November 28th. Love from your wife, Betty. They own the 29 Cadillac. We saw it back to the 50s.
You want to take it in 10 minutes?
Copy. Code 4.
For a half hour or so? Okay. All right.
Copy, no BWC.
Devin Scott celebrating her 54th birthday tonight. Happy birthday, Devin.
Happy birthday, Devin. You're one of our best backseaters.
Absolutely. Josh Rothstein, or Rothstein, turned 50 on November 29th.
We also got an additional call for the same.
Barbara is celebrating her 60th birthday today with all the backseaters. Love from your daughter, Anna Marie Thoroldson.
Copy, thank you. 2238.
That'll do a few more of those when
I copy, thank you.
in a few minutes we are going to send you over to Undersheriff Mike Martin, who many of you know and love.
Bravo.
And
Can you find a DMT operator to meet me down at the LEC, please?
till Pat and I find a stolen.
Copy, checking air for a DMT
And,
operator that can meet 173 at the LEC.
So we don't like to talk about our personal lives much, but I do want you to know, and you can tell Mike.
Checking the air for a DMT operator.
Mike and his lovely wife celebrated their anniversary this week.
Yes, they did.
And I'm not going to say where they went, but it's up to Mike to tell you that if he chooses to choose
Any
to
response,
tell you
173,
that.
I'll check with Central Means.
But they went somewhere that is a go. And that's the kind of guy he is. Right?
Indeed, he is.
Indeed. And they had a couple special memories while they were there.
I'll be on 5.
And
Checking for a DMT operator that
I don't know how many years it is, but
You're not able
a
to
lot.
find
We,
one
I think, did we a lot?
Well, actually, we
Did we mention it?
yeah, we gave him a shout out on
We
it.
didn't say he was going out of town for his anniversary.
No, we did not.
But because we never say that until they're back.
That's right.
Copy.
Well, it looks like we got a crowd here at the Foundry.
Yes, it does.
So before we send it over to Mike Martin, we're going to stop at the Foundry. See if Mike LaBath is here.
1173.
Good crowd here, Mikey. If you're around, give us a call or come on out.
This is 3, go ahead.
Looks like you got a big crowd.
I apologize. I forgot you went to 5.
So
Central
big
Squad
that
will
there's
be
not
around
even
shortly.
a driving lane here. There, Mike. What the heck? We got to put some cones up. Oh, somebody's listening. Hear our voices in the background. I never like to be trapped. Like the Cowardly Lion said in The Wizard of Oz. We're trapped. Trapped like rats. Like a Napoleon. I love
That
history, you know.
does look interesting.
There's got to be some better Christmas movies coming out than Napoleon, but there haven't been that many great movies. Well,
Copy. Code 4, 2241.
they got a crowd in here tonight.
Yeah, they do.
It's funny because
2-2 Tango. Copy. 2-2 Tango. Squad to assistance 201. Copy.
here we go.
Accident with injuries. 1037 Western Avenue North. Parked vehicle was hit. Apparently striking vehicle. Medics are started.
We'll run to that and see if we can provide any emergency striking vehicle. And the problem with this, of course, they usually
Contact back. 1600 block of Selby Avenue for 911. Hang up within 32 meters. 21.
the problem is cars are driving reckless because they're stolen, no license.
It
or
fled going southbound.
Oh, it fled?
Hit 4 vehicles.
All right.
Unknown color, 2-door truck pulling a trailer.
That's the one that was the striker?
Yeah.
And it fled southbound. All right.
The accident with injuries on 1000 block of Western was a hit and run. Striking vehicle southbound. A 2-door truck pulling an open door trailer.
Check these streets here as we go by. So can't be that hard to find a truck pulling a trailer. Get it?
Not
Summing up on info. If you're at 1034 Western, you probably go south. You either go east on Front or west, or continue south on west.
could be a truck coming.
With a trailer.
Update on your call. Vehicle hit 4 vehicles and fled going southbound on Western.
See how good that was that you read that, kid?
Unknown color, 2-door truck pulling an open trailer.
Well,
Hopefully we don't see a trailer sitting in the middle of the street.
right.
I'm looking. Clear. Clear.
1602, checking your status.
Unit B, Bravo.
1602.4.
8 people banging at
Copy code 4, it's
Clear.
2244.
What do you think? South on Western or west on Front?
Well, it says with injuries, so
So So, the cars are parked. You want to go to the scene, is what you're saying?
Probably just to make sure, because it is.
That was people in the car were injured, but
Assumption too.
was it 10?
Something right here. Looks like a rollover.
Yeah, something. It must have not been parked. Is anyone here seriously hurt?
No, I don't know.
511.
You say he across the street or in the car? All right.
You can cancel
Thank you.
326 and 328. I'll go with 517.
Well, where's the car where's the trailer with the truck?
He left. He fled the scene. We don't know. We just heard it from this is our house, and we just heard it.
Oh, do you think this isn't from the trailer? That's from your car. Yeah.
I'm checking out one on the north side of Motel 6. It's got the VIN covered in a dealership tag.
This is our car.
Copy in Western, no apparent injuries. One driver on scene, possibly impaired at 2246.
For disorderly and hard-marked Cub, a shoplifter was pushing staff and overheard that he's going to come back and shoot them. White male, early 30s, 6 foot, thin build, wearing a blue ski mask, tan jacket, dark sweatpants, currently leading towards Wyden Street. 5187 Tango, copy for both.
I'm gonna go back in. I'll text you guys all.
Are any of these in the drivers or? They're all parked cars. This gentleman here is the driver, but he's drunk, but he's fine. So we're probably going to take him. So is this car and then get all these other parked here?
2755. The striking vehicle here is Oklahoma Lima Romeo Golf 595. And the truck that supposedly fled was uninvolved in the accident.
Hi, 2 seconds out. Yeah, we're on the north side parking lot. Copy, a truck that fled was not involved at 2248.
These guys will. Oh yeah. Throw them apart.
That one, you can hear something leaking out of that one.
267.
Hey, Chief, how you doing?
267.
Is this you?
Here's sister. We can go to LEC, whoever needed a DNT operator.
Copy, 2248.
Medics coming over here.
We actually got cancellation.
Copy that. Thank you.
289 Cleveland Avenue South Radio.
28.
For a white female in a wheelchair arguing with a male. The
I'm seeing that driver's from down here. Yeah, I'm feeling trouble.
We're all good here, Joe. Copy, 2250.
Got it.
2250.
Couldn't have gone anywhere anyways. Like she got all 4 flat tires.
Squad 122, you can be clear. The caller last stated the party's got on a bus left. Copy, perfect. 2251.
111 Tango.
20, 2 Tango.
111 Tango.
Clear unbounded.
2 Tango. 6.
2251.
2 Tango, can you turn that?
Can you go again for 228 Tango?
He's gonna come and talk to you guys. Confirm that he was the driver. We're gonna go, I think. As soon as the
Yeah, I told him pull up and take our spot.
yeah, but I gotta make sure those firefighters have.
Ashley, come over here. I got he's gonna try to check the bid on this car. The color doesn't match, and they've conveniently put the parking pass rate in the bin. Copy.
Look at those firefighters clean up the road. Let's give them a big shout out.
Absolutely.
Give them a big shout out. Cleaning up the road.
St. Paul Fire Department on the case.
We're pointing out how not only do you fight fires, but you fight street messes too. So that's awesome. St. Paul Fire. Got a medic rig plus a fire rig. In case gasoline leaks out of any cars, they come and neutralize the gasoline, but they're up.
Absolutely.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to let them know the backseaters are appreciating them.
Okay. They're at it.
The backseaters are expressing their appreciation to the St. Paul Fire Department.
Thank you. Chief Inks, you should appreciate. Hey, what rig?
Ladder 22.
22. Ladder 22.
Ladder 22.
Ladder 22. There we go. Fortunately, no one was hurt because it was parked cars. So the gentleman driving that car obviously has smelled of alcohol, right, Pat?
Yeah.
So the St. Paul Police Department's they're giving him a field sobriety test. And he will be going to jail for driving while intoxicated.
218.
We were at November Papa Bravo 788.
Sue, I'm assuming.
It's,
Copy. 2254.
okay, we're good. We're good.
Hey, we're going to send you to Mike Martin now. So text Mike, just tell him it's coming to him for a little bit, because he missed Monday. Backseaters missed the gravelly voice, Mike Martin, gang expert extraordinaire.
We'll be making contact.
So we're going to send you to him, but we better let him know ahead of time.
We'll be making contact at the apartment 2255.
Tell it helps to have extra cars out here. No one was seriously injured there, but had they been, obviously getting there in a timely fashion, whether it's leading or...
Yeah, he's ready.
He's ready?
Yep.
All right, you're going to go over to Mike for a while. When you come back, we're going to see if we can get Pat's camera going too. We got Nicole out there, but we'll see.
320.
You're off the LEC.
You're going to go over to Mike for a while. When you come back, we're going to see if we can get Pat's camera going too. We got Nicole out there, but
Channel Road.
we'll see.
All right, hello, backseaters. You're with Under Sheriff Mike Martin. I'm over off of Como and Farrington. And it's good to be back with you. I missed you on Monday. Well, I didn't really miss you, I got to admit, because I was with my awesome wife. And as Bob and Pat mentioned, I missed talking to the backseaters and sharing with you the experiences that we have. So my wife Ann and I, it was our 25th anniversary on Tuesday night, and we went to New York to celebrate it. She wanted to go there and see the Rockefeller Christmas tree and experience New York City, because neither one of us had ever been there. We've traveled all over, and both for work and pleasure, but we had never been to New York City. So we flew there on Monday, and it was a whirlwind trip. We came back last night and just had an awesome time there. So thank you for letting me take the time off. If you're new to the back seat and haven't heard me talk about my wife Ann before, she was a Minneapolis police officer for 19 years, and I was there for 25 years, and then retired, and eventually made my way over here to the sheriff's office when Sheriff Fletcher was elected. But so there's nothing funnier than going to a big city with a lot going on and two cops' cynical attitudes. We had a blast. We had a blast people watching, doing all the tourist stuff. Her laughing at me because I darn near passed out on the elevator to the top of the World Trade Center because I am not a fan of heights. And then I repeated it at the top of the Rockefeller Center the next day. But we did not stand in the crowd for the lighting of the Christmas tree on Wednesday, but we went there before, and we planned to go there afterwards to see the tree after it was lit, and we just happened to get there right in time as they were moving the barricades, and we were able to get right up by the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree. I'll post pictures on my Facebook. I gotta get them from my phone and from her phone, but we just had a blast there. We lucked out on our Tuesday, on our anniversary. We went to the Rockettes. Christmas Spectacular, which was unbelievable. Highly recommend it. But as we were walking there, we walked by what looked like a really nice steakhouse, and we looked at the menu called Bobby Van's Steakhouse, and didn't know that it was kind of an icon in New York City. But we got a reservation and came back at 7 and got seated for our meal. And sitting right behind Ann was Troy Aikman. And I was a little bit starstruck. She was a little bit too. But we knew we were in a good place when Troy Aikman was eating dinner there. So we went on all of the touristy things. Went on a boat ride, took the boat around Ellis Island and the Statue of Liberty, which was really cool. Our last day we went to the 9/11 Memorial and the museum, spent a lot of time in there. Very somber experience, but gave me a great deal of appreciation for all the first responders and civilians that assisted in all of the rescues and helping people, and some of them losing their lives, risking them to save others, and it just brought it all home. So got the experience of riding the subway in New York several times, and
Did you recall in the gallery commercial building?
It worked pretty well, but I'm not sure I'd want to do that every day with the crowds.
Please take that and cancel this response.
But it was a great experience, and sharing it with Ann was awesome. Of course, we had to go into Macy's and Saks and go to the Hudson Yard shops, which is really cool this time of year. They're all decorated up, and so there was a little bit of shopping that went on, but we had a blast. So I appreciate you guys giving me the day off on Monday. It was well worth it for me. So it's been a interesting, kind of busy night when and by the way, for anyone who's new to this, I always forget to tell people we're in the city of St. Paul in Ramsey County in Minnesota. The capital of Minnesota is St. Paul, and Bob and Pat showed you the capital earlier. And you're with the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. I'm Under Sheriff Mike Martin. I oversee a number of the proactive units and the investigations and intelligence for the Sheriff's Office. So I get to do a lot of the fun stuff, and couldn't be happier with what I'm doing. I should have given a shout out to the NYPD officers that were working. It's literally just a mess of humanity in Times Square and pretty much everywhere you go, but in the tree lighting, and there were hundreds and hundreds of NYPD officers doing a great job. Saw nothing but professionalism, even in the handling of protest that tried to march up to interrupt the tree lighting. and they didn't make it very close, and were intercepted. But we also got to see two young NYPD officers staying in a post that we're sure they were assigned in Grand Central Station, and a guy was literally trying to incite them and yelling at them and making gestures at them and lifting up his shirt like he had a weapon, and the two officers just sat there professionally, didn't react, and waited for him to leave. And it was good to see. So the one thing that they had there that we don't have here is the NYPD had tow trucks, and big old tow trucks, which I think we could save ourselves some time if we had tow trucks for the CAT team. But of course, Twin Cities Towing and our other services that fill in when needed just do a tremendous job. So no complaint against them, but this one tow truck I saw was like one that you would see on the TV show Heavy Rescue. It was unbelievable, and it was towing a bus that obviously had some safety issues with it, and they were inspecting it. But we're on the east side of St. Paul on Westminster, going southbound. And I decided to go. I was going to turn, but I decided to go straight because it would have been too long. But what else? Oh, earlier tonight, so I came driving down.
10 people fighting. Sometimes there's about 40 juveniles in the parking lot. They were inside and got kicked out. 10 of them are fighting in the parking lot currently. No weapons, all about 15 to 18 years old.
So let's see, there was a fight
227, sir.
at a hotel.
262 and 227, I copy.
Oh, there it is. At the Drury Hotel, with a bunch of 15 to 18 year olds that were kicked out of the hotel that are now fighting. Unfortunately, that sometimes involves our young kids that we are tracking. They will have hotel parties. So we'll head that way until the officers are code 4 and the fight's dispersed. But tonight on
I copy church disturbance 1922 Wellesley Avenue for loud music and possible DK people outside making noise. May I suspect 127, I copy and you're out as well at 2308.
So when I got into the city of St. Paul tonight and was getting ready to start working, a call came out at Regions Hospital in the birth center of a male who was trying to steal a baby from the hospital. That's a call that is a high priority call. So an off-duty officer who was working at the hospital was trying to contain it, but the male was intoxicated and very problematic, and I was able to show up. The security at the hospital were just doing a tremendous job of trying to de-escalate, along with the officer who was working off duty there, the St. Paul officer. And it was pretty obvious that the guy was just escalated because he was intoxicated. He wanted to take his baby They wouldn't let him take the baby. The mother of the child was there in the hospital, and
Copy, 2310.
they were telling him that he had to leave. I was able to calm him down enough with the help of the St. Paul officer. We put him in my car, and I told him I would drive him down to where he could get on the train. And he really was good after that. He didn't cause me any problems. I took him down to where the train was, and he was waiting for him when St. Paul called and said they wanted him back in custody now because they had gotten more information. And so I went back to try to get him, and he kept walking away from me. And so I asked for the squad. They asked me to try to hold on to him, which I tried, but apparently the squad that was coming to help me got in an accident on the way, and I didn't realize it, that they had been in an accident. I knew there was an accident a couple blocks away, but fortunately it sounds like nobody was hurt, and they eventually got on and told me to let the guy go to identify him. He can always be charged in out of custody, charged by a complaint.
4463 Tango Transport.
So I'm headed down to this Drury Hotel. Fight call, it sounds like
30 miles, 557.
squad's got there. There's no one actively fighting, but the group was still there, so we're pretty close. I just cut through the back of the LEC lot, and we're gonna come over here and just stand by until the crowd dissipates and the officers are safe. But it's definitely been a busy few days, even though I wasn't in town or around until today. I was monitoring on our text strings and our intel, and came in this morning just to see how things were, and it's been very, very busy.
1216.
Last squad, go again.
Squad 216. There's a large crowd of juveniles outside of the hotel. Management is not requesting police assistance with removing them from a hotel room. I'll update with the room. Can we get an additional squad or two for assistance? 26A, I'll start.
Copy.
27. I don't know if you copied that, but they're putting a large group of juveniles out of the Drury Plaza.
Copy that.
That's just an FYI. The sheriff and I are not together anymore. And Sheriff, it real quick flashed that I wasn't connected to the LOP server, but now it's not flashing that, so I don't know what the situation is right now.
Is this a little red banner on the top of your phone?
Yeah, very briefly. It was doing it regular, now it's not doing it anymore.
Nobody can hear me.
Hang on. Sometimes it does that stuff. I'm sending it back to you.
All right, thanks.
Hopefully. I don't know.
Nobody can hear me.
There you go.
All right. Thanks. All right. So, sorry about that. Backseaters. Something happened in the system and it took me out and went over to Nicole, which would normally be fine, but Nicole didn't know that, I don't think, and I didn't know it, so I just kept talking. So basically I'm down here by the Drury Hotel where they broke up the party. It looks like all the kids that were outside have moved down the block. There's one that looks like he may have been maced. He's pouring milk on himself. But they are across the street from the hotel now. So, and the officers are inside. It sounds like cleaning out the hotel room where the problem party was.
5181 arriving with fire.
I'm gonna just check on some juveniles here. Where do you have a ride coming? Okay, were you inside? Were you inside and they made you leave?
Huh?
Were you inside?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm pretty sure they're not telling me the truth and that they were inside, but that's all right. They're outside now. I just don't want them hanging out over by this closed business. And I'm sure the officers don't either. Hi there.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey,
how are you? Good. How are you?
Watching you on live. Not too
Oh,
bad.
you are? Well, I'm still live.
Good. I heard about your trip in New York. Cool.
Oh, yeah. It was
fun.
awesome. We had a blast.
Yeah, I just live right there, so I saw
Oh,
what was going
all right.
on, and I was like, well, I'll come out and see Pat and Bob are here. I saw you
Yeah.
coming down here. So.
No, I think they're switching cars.
Yeah?
They're splitting up, but yeah.
Okay.
So-
Chaos over there. What goes on at that place, man?
I think there was
Do they serve
the
too many
kids.
strong drinks or what?
Well, I think these kids rent out the hotel rooms, then they have a big party and cause problems, and
Yeah.
then they
got
gotta
to
kick them
Too
out.
many get there or what?
I guess not, but
That's too bad.
who knows?
It's crazy over there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it does.
What's your name?
Rick.
Rick.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And you just live right over here?
Yep, I live right at 200 right there.
Awesome. Well, thanks for watching us.
Yeah, no problem. No problem
Yeah.
at all. No, I love it.
Good.
It's fun to watch, seeing everybody in the city.
Good,
I've actually
yeah.
seen a couple of people around that I knew from when I was younger. It's kind of funny.
Awesome. Well, good.
Yeah, but yeah, hey, thanks for
Thanks.
stopping
Yeah,
and saying
have a
hi.
good
Be
night.
safe.
Yeah, you too.
All right, take care.
So we got backseaters coming across the street to say hi. And looks like Juvenile still kind of trickling out of the hotel. And but it doesn't look like there's any problems. They're just probably trying to figure out how they're going to get home. Which they should be able to do. So I'm going to clear out from over here. Always nice to have a backseater come up and say hi. If we're ever around where you are, make sure you say hi to us. Obviously, sometimes we're in a hurry to get somewhere, or there's an emergency and we got to go, but if not, we love talking to you. just going by Regent's Hospital. But yeah, that was an unusual call with the drunk guy. I think he may have had a little more going on than just being drunk. He might have been on something else too, or likely some mental illness issues. But he wanted to take his baby out of the hospital, but he could barely walk, and apparently the baby's not ready to leave the hospital, and the mom's still in the hospital. So thank God the St. Paul officer was there to help, and great security staff at Regents did an impressive job. Oh, so they're busy on that, and then the accident that occurred when they were on the way, and then other stuff. And I thought, well, I'll help out. There's a call at Popeyes on Rice Street, and where a lady is being disorderly and won't leave the drive-thru, and as always happens, and they said she was in a white Nissan. It wasn't a Nissan. So when I pulled up, I thought, oh, she's gone. But there was a whole line of cars waiting in the drive-thru, and I got out, and this lady who had to be in her mid to late 50s or early 60s said she didn't get her rice and beans, and she wasn't leaving till they gave her rice and beans. And they said, well, we gave them, she's got the bag there, and I could see it in the bag that she had, and I don't know what her deal was, but I told her she needed to pull out of the drive-thru, and I would talk to her, and we'd figure it out. And she argued with me. She wasn't going to pull out of the drive-thru and this and that. And I was just dumbfounded by the fact that this lady, who looked relatively normal, told me she had a job, told me who she worked for, wouldn't simply pull over so that I could help her get her situation resolved. They offered to give her money or give her new food, but she wouldn't give them back the food that she had, and then they didn't want any part of her. And I was just dumbfounded, telling her, you gotta pull over. It took me quite a while, and then I told her I was going back to my car, and I was calling a tow truck. And when I went back to my car, she took off out of the drive-thru. So, problem solved. She left. I sat there for a minute. Fortunately, they were closing up soon, but it's just one thing after the other, and some days it pours. Hello?
Hey, are you down at all by the Drury Inn?
I was, yep.
I think I'm going to take it because I'm going to highlight some of these activities, if that's okay.
Yep, I left that area just because almost all the kids had left. There's a few still down there waiting for rides.
Yeah. It's good you covered it. I'll send it back to you in a little bit.
All right.
All right.
So we're going to go back over to Bob. He wants to talk about.
Might have been here. Don't roll your window much of it. How was the party? How was the party?
He tell what?
Marvin, shut the fuck up.
How was the party?
I'm fucked up, Bob.
How was the party?
Happy birthday. Bitch, you took us to jail. What the fuck I like telling you?
Not everybody's happy.
Not everyone's happy.
Not everyone's happy. It's the nature. Gentlemen. Well, the big party down here at the Drury Inn, and the management kicked them all out. Now they're trying to figure out how to get home. Put a big smile on your face. I'm gonna ask. Hey, are you guys valet? Is valet service? What, a night, huh?
Yeah.
Well, now you gotta make sure they all get home properly, okay?
Oh yeah.
Uber.
You go that way, roll your windows up. There's a lot over there.
Yeah, that's okay. We like that feedback. There's always a couple.
Yeah.
What's she mad about? The party breaking up, or did she get maced?
Afraid.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Large group of kids, underage, drinking. And now she's gonna go to jail because she threw something at an officer. She threw something at an officer. Just so you know, she looks fine. It's not like she was suffering from any mace she got. But she's just... we won't show you who she was. Just in case she's a juvenile, she is being brought to a squad car. I don't know, was she soliciting for sex? Is that what the way you took it? When she said F me?
I don't know.
She threw something at the officer.
Yeah,
Sergeant Gleason, fine job. It's always the last few that cause the problem. You know, you can have 50 people here, and then most of them leave.
Right.
And then the ones that don't leave. You still hear her or what? From a distance. From a distance. Hey, ladies.
Oh. Mississippi.
Hey, how are ya?
I ain't talking to you, Bob.
Why not? Why not?
Because you always being mean.
What did I do? Well, how was I mean?
Hi, I'm just kidding.
How was
I'm just
I?
kidding, Bob. Hi, Bob.
Nice to see you. Well, I'm not mean. I wasn't even here.
Who are you looking for, Bob?
Nobody.
He's just here.
Oh.
You?
Hi, Ralph. You ain't looking for me, Ralph. Mute it. Can I get a gift card, Ralph?
Mute it for a minute. Mute it for a minute.
Right, mute it. Right. Why we? You
Look how
all
you
in
looking
Bob
at- look how
Live.
he all in your- you all in his live.
Yeah.
Well, how you guys getting home?
Right.
Be
Bye.
safe. Be safe.
All right.
Be safe. Be safe.
Keep going live with his fat ass.
She love you, Rev.
Yes.
That was nice, huh?
Yeah. Those are our kids.
Yep. Rev was working with those kids over at the playground,
Yeah.
Edgerton Playground, then over at Lower East Side. What do they call that? Dayton's Bluff.
Dayton's Bluff.
Dayton's
Same
Bluff.
kids.
Same kids.
Yep.
Yeah, they respect that. It's good. Is this guy falling asleep at the corner? What do you think?
Well, the light. Well, he could have walked.
I think so, but make a run through there. There's still 15 of them waiting for rides. Thanks. Here, Ralph. Wake him up with 2 gift cards, okay? Because it looks like he fell asleep.
Hey, young man.
Here. Couple McDonald's gift cards.
Young man. Here you go. Couple gift cards. Go to McDonald's. Get you something to eat. All right. See you later.
God bless.
God bless you.
That's a sad situation, huh? That's a sad situation. Very sad. Anyhow, real quick, Rev, before we go back to Mike for a few more minutes. Toy drive.
Toy drive.
Sound off.
Hey, the toy drive is next Saturday, the 9th. We will meet at 11 o'clock. We'll start collecting toys. Santa Claus will be in the building.
Where at? Where at?
At the Law Enforcement Center, 425 Grove Street, St. Paul, Minnesota. Please show up. Please. It's just been
Well, they can send toys to you too, right?
Yeah, or you.
A lot of people do.
They send them. They're coming. I won't tell you where they're at, but they're in the building.
Well, Carol opened a few of the bags. I didn't know. Some of the toys I don't understand because they're electronics.
Right. But we thank you. They are coming in. I think we're going to have a successful year. We are going to even schedule a day for the pickup. We have, right now, we've probably got, I don't want to give a number of kids we need to service, but we're partnered with the community outreach, with the sports teams.
Yeah, no, it's great partnership.
Yeah, and it's just great.
And we're firming up. We're firming up. I was gonna do a gathering on Thursday night, but apparently, according to the owner, Friday will work better at McCarran's Pub up there. So right now, tentatively 6:30 to 8:30 on Friday, December 8th. And then Pat and I are going to start live on patrol at the end of that. So if you can't make it on Saturday or you want to come down and enjoy a little company and hospitality at the McCarran's Grill and Bar on Rice Street there, we'll give you more information as we go on. But drop your toys off there. And 6:30 to 8:30, and then at 9 o'clock, Pat and I will be launching a live on patrol that night from there. Probably do a little bit of live right there at the end as people are.
Yeah, that'd be, yeah.
So that's all we got for you. We're going to send you back to Mike Martin here in a minute. Mike's been gone a little bit, and then at midnight, we're going to go over to Nicole. I think, assuming Nicole's camera keeps working.
Hey, boss.
We're going to come back to you in 15 seconds.
All right.
Sound good? All right. Thanks.
Yep.
Bye. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9:10. All right, backseaters, we're sending you back to Mike. I'm back. I somehow muted myself there, but I'll take full. I'm the only one in the car. There's nobody to blame. But we went back and hung out at the Drury Hotel for a while, and just watched while the officers dispersed a large crowd from there, and of course did it like they always do, professionally. And I think they had to make one arrest because a young lady threw something at them, and sadly there's always one in every crowd that doesn't want to go peacefully, and sometimes you can de-escalate that person, but other times they just need to go to jail. So we're on West 7th here.
To a domestic, there is a language barrier for Karen, so the interpreter can hear.
And we're going to go down on 7th Street and see how it is in the kind of the busy bar restaurant district down here. After being in New York earlier this week, it's hard to call anything busy because I just never seen that kind of a mass of humanity, and it's crazy there.
Code 184 for midnight EOT.
So we're right by the Excel Energy Center, and it's all quiet in there tonight. I think the Wild played Nashville last night, and I don't know who they play tomorrow, but it looks very quiet. One of the things I got to do in New York, was tour Madison Square Garden, which this year they said they had 308 events this year, between concerts, sporting events, the Knicks, the Rangers, the boxing, you name it, all the different events, rodeo. It's unbelievable how busy they are.
And the day we went, they had just flipped it over the night before the Knicks were playing in the NBA in-season tournament there. And then overnight, they had flipped it over to the ice rink for the Rangers, who played the night that we were there. And it was very cool going in there and seeing all the pictures and learning the history of Madison Square Garden.
Any other spots for midnight VOT?
So it doesn't look too busy down here, but you know, there's some business at the truck park, and Tom Reed's is a little slow right now. A lot of people inside eating. I'm guessing the temperature right now is in the mid-20s, so it's a little cold to be out walking around. So you're not going to see a lot of crowds. Drive down here past some of our regular haunts, to Gidio's, and of course Tom Reed's I already mentioned. No better place to watch a hockey game. And Mancini's here. We'll roll through Mancini's lot. Iconic place to come and get a steak in the city of St. Paul, and tremendous service, tremendous atmosphere. It's like walking back into the 50s and 60s. At least that's what I've been told, because I was not around in the 50s and a little kid in the 60s, but it's really cool.
327.
Alright, so it's looking a little quiet down here, so Todd Smith posted that the Blackhawks are at the Wild on Sunday.
220440.
So
Backbeat.
75 minutes, you know,
2249.
we are going to head back up.
Clear spot advice.
I think we'll go over to the east side where it might be a little bit busier, but it's good to see that.
Clear report with East 379 Tango 910.
The business is down here, getting some patronage, but not having any issues right now, which is good.
499.
This call that he's sending needs to request, you know, I tried, sorry.
750. Thank you.
big Santa in front of it by the Apostle Supper Club there. That's kind of cool. Yeah, have it lit up.
Good.
Sorry, hit and run report 2508 County I, Unit 206.
Okay.
So that hit and run is up in the northern part of the county. County I runs across the north end of the county in Mounds View as well as in Shoreview. So depending on the address, we will sometimes respond and sometimes they will respond. This time it was our turn.
2245 Hudson Road at Hunray Bowling. Caller sitting there at 3, just hiding in the parking lot, both a black male and a black female. They appear to be fighting with an Uber driver and a black SUV that drove off. Total of 4 adults, 3 children.
So we're headed on 7th Street through downtown from West 7th up to East 7th. And then we will head into the east side and see.
4460 Tango, clear report.
What's going on up there. I heard you got some extra time from Bob and Pat, I think, on Wednesday, and Bob and somebody else on Thursday, which is awesome. It's the thing is that all of us at times need some time off, or something will come up.
Watch with this for the disturbance at 47 Bay Street. Loud music coming from a black truck that's been ongoing for 3 hours.
Especially when with the CAT team, when they get tied up on ongoing cases and they need to get something charged, get reports in, it's sometimes really hard for them to, take time out. They will do it, but they may have to adjust their hours, or someone else might have to step in for them. So it's always good to have a deep bench on live on patrol, and we have some great people.
Supervising, the caller did say that people have talked to physically fighting.
Okay.
Three en route to the Alicia with 1 female.
Jan 6 Lethal M9.
Security of Vessel 3900 Vessel Drive. Link victim specifically to check the area regarding someone wandering behind the building.
2166.
So that call was at Bethel University, which is up off of Snelling or Highway 51, and they called in because they had a suspicious person that was walking behind a building. Could be a student that's just wandering the campus, but Bethel's a super safe campus there, and it's in our jurisdiction along with Northwestern University and half of Century College, which is kind of interesting. Half's in Ramsey County, half's in Washington County. But obviously you've seen us drive by some of the other universities in the city of St. Paul. We have, I would say, probably one of the most strongest academic college and university cultures here in the country, as far as the choices that kids have for secondary education or adults.
9174 transport.
9174.
And just tremendous universities.
Copy 593 Bill up.
I went, let's see, a week and a half ago, I think it was, to watch a basketball game, Augsburg University versus the Bethel University at Bethel. It was a beautiful facility there, and I knew one of the young ladies that plays for Augsburg, and so we went to go watch her play. She's friends with my son and daughter, and her parents are friends with Ann and I, and I found the hiding backseat guys here. They're hiding at the M&H, harassing the customers. So we don't want to, spoil their time here, but we always like to come through here and say hi to our buddy Mike Ernster and whoever else is working off duty, and check on M&H. Good people working there. We're gonna go northbound now on Arcade.
You still have the plates that I ran?
Hey, you.
If you need it at all, that 686 plate, Mike Romeo Hotel, Marvin's.
No, thank you.
So right now the radio over here is relatively slow.
36 westbound in Cleveland, Lincoln, Adam Lincoln 017.
But sometimes when the radio's slow, things pop off.
Can you give a call back to Data, please? Thank you. Welcome back. There's no primary court. Press status, no rambling while missing vehicles. Court is call taker and is demanded to speak to an officer of one of the vehicles.
Night, checking back.
Copy, thank you. Good night.
southbound on Maryland here. And on the east side of St. Paul, we're about to cross Earl Street.
Bravo 471. Bravo 430.
There was, the sheriff talked about the one crazy chase tonight, or this morning in Brooklyn Park. Hold on. Hey, boss.
I'm going to take it, send it over to Nicole if that's okay.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. Thank
All right.
you.
Yeah, thanks. Bye. Good night, backseaters. We're going to go over to Nicole. I don't think I'll probably be back tonight.
We are at the M&H. Pat and I are just hooking up with a couple backseaters and saying hi and greeting them. And some of the crowd from the Drury, those cars in front of us there that are leaving, those are from the Drury. Young man had his birthday party down there, but they got a little rambunctious. And so Marvin, happy birthday, Marvin. And I don't know where you're going now, but go to McDonald's. It might still be open. We're going to send you to Nicole, Nick at night, midnight. So here we go. Text Nicole, will you? And tell her that it's coming to her so she knows. I can wait 15 seconds and send it to her, but got to make sure she knows it's coming.
Sparks. Boom.
We're talking to Ernie here, Mike Ernster, one of our favorites, St. Paul PIO extraordinaire. Come on, Ernie, come on over and smile for the camera. All right, did she respond?
She copied, yeah.
All right, we're sending you to Nicole. Let's see.
Copy to the disturbance call at 253 Kellogg Boulevard, Washington, and apartment 231. And 3 minutes.
Welcome back, backseaters. Happy Friday. I'm glad to be back. My squad car was in the shop getting fixed. And since we've given you guys a standard of us having the hot spots in our cars, it's kind of hard to go back without that. So we're not having great connectivity without the hotspot in there. So needed to have my squad car fixed, and I'm glad to have it back as well. So hope you guys are having a good Friday. It sounds like Under Sheriff Martin was able to talk a little bit about what's been going on since he's been out of town, and sounded like some entertaining comments were made at the Drury Hotel when they were trying to break up that party. But my car was out for probably about a month.
That's it. 94.
Maybe a little bit more.
Report disturbance 691 First Avenue Northwest. Loud music from upstairs on the 3rd floor.
We were involved in the pursuit where the female she drove out and drove into the driver's side of my squad car, causing quite a bit of damage.
74 arrived. Clear assist.
I just got an estimate today, and it wasn't the full estimate, it was just the preliminary one, and it was over $12,000 of damage. So we're going to be filing for her with that. She was actually charged with, in addition to like the fleeing, she was actually charged with second-degree assault with a vehicle and then first-degree criminal damage to property. So she some repercussions. She did. It could have been a lot worse, forgered, but still making up. We're over in the Frogtown area.
2165.
I'm specifically looking for a vehicle that fled from Squad 262 earlier. I have a pretty good reason to believe that still over here in the Frogtown area, whether parked on the side of the road somewhere or
I'll be replacing 96. He's aware.
just tooling around these side streets. So keep your eyes peeled for like a 2008 model for Honda Pilot. The Honda Pilots are those SUVs, kind of more boxy body. Not really sure what the deal was with them, but the squad ended up lighting them up for speed, I believe, and they took off. The vehicle passed in front of a couple St. Paul squads a couple of times, so they were able to get a pretty good description of the driver, and then a limited but better than nothing description of the passenger. I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. Since I've been on last, I've actually met quite a few backseaters. I've gotten quite a bit of mail. I'm still going through some of it. But it's been really great meeting some new backseaters and getting to talk with new people. So I hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving with their family and their friends.
227.
I want to try some deep fried turkey. I haven't tried that yet. I hear it's good.
Are you able to contact your counsel into the building?
I watched the video of putting a frozen turkey in the deep fryer and just the fire hazard that it causes so quickly. I probably would have never guessed that is what would happen. I don't really have turkey very often. I honestly probably Thanksgiving is the only day, so if I don't have deep fried turkey next year on Thanksgiving, I probably won't have it.
Line for a smoke detector that's sounding intermittently.
Copy, route.
216.
We can take a pending.
419.
Our complainant is not on scene here and has not lived here for months, so it'll be a phone call.
Copy. 11 minutes. 5'4" average build. Last seen wearing a camel jacket, blue hoodie, and blue jeans. She's in the common area.
216, copy. We're 10-4, so we'll take it.
Copy, 11 minutes.
I have to take a look at what the
New message.
law is for trailers to have license plates. I guess I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but every time I think a trailer should have a license plate, I talk to someone. They
case number.
New message.
kindly educate me on how I'm the wrong one.
Case number is 220-455. 220-455.
New message.
See you.
11 minutes.
New message. New message.
Well, this is going on week 2 that Sergeant Suki isn't working the road with us from his knee injury 2 Fridays ago. So it kind of stinks. We definitely have a huge hole to fill with that. Hopefully he can just saw a vehicle I've been looking for a few months, but I have to pass that on to somebody else for them to take a look at. But definitely sucks not having your boss out with you, especially when he's the one of our work for us. So hopefully it'll be a quick knee sprain recovery and we can get him back out here. I won't say what his new squad is. They're replacing his marked squad right now with a unmarked squad, and hopefully when he comes back out here for live on patrol, because
New message.
sometimes these plates as fast as what I would like, and I want to make sure that I'm actually reading them, especially when the vehicles are occupied, to make sure we're not missing something.
New message. New message.
429.
New message. New message.
54th Street East for suspicious. Transit saw a male walk into a building and doesn't believe there seems to be more people lining up outside the door. Description: he just appeared homeless.
Oh, we went and met with a business owner. Off of White Bear. I won't say which business, just to keep a little bit of it. We met with the owner and showed us of a male who got upset with a wind.
8172. Speedway on 96.
He had gotten upset, kind of argued with some of the employees that were there, and then he went outside to his vehicle. He pulled his vehicle up into the parking lot. He got out of the truck, and then he actually ran up towards the front doors of the business, said that he's gonna blow everybody's head off, and then actually kind of stepped into the business with a long gun tucked underneath his arm and started yelling at everybody that he was going to shoot them, gonna blow their heads off. Fortunately, I don't know how everybody got so lucky, but he didn't actually do that. He didn't fire any rounds off. He didn't point the gun at anybody, and then just left. You can actually hear on the video, clear as day, the threats that he's making, the anger in his voice, the severity of the situations. It was very scary to watch, and I wasn't even there. That's just me watching from, a third party. We had talked to the owner, and the owner had expressed that she just felt that some of these crimes were getting so bad that she's thinking of maybe even shutting the business down because she doesn't want to deal with the headache of it. And it's it's unfortunate because that business has been there for a long time.
Mike Romeo 636.
Oh, we'll go. We're not too far from it.
Copy,
We'll go
right
back.
19 minutes.
But yeah, it's just very unfortunate to hear some of that stuff from business owners. But one of our investigators spent a lot of time looking at potential suspects off of a very limited description, and was actually able to find
37.
You can send me 263's traffic light so far.
actually able to find the suspect and the suspect vehicle, and I was told the other day that that male was arrested. So that's some good news to hear, because he definitely needs to go to jail for that. There's obviously something going on there.
$29.70. I'm EOT, have a good night.
So we're northbound Rice Street. We just passed Maryland. One of the St. Paul Central squads aired out that they were at traffic at Rice and Larpenter, and we're not very far from that. So we're just going to float, make sure that he is doing okay, doesn't need any backup. And then we'll keep going on our way.
$325. 600 Hoyt Avenue East, Unit 304. Caller stating a person came to her house asking for food. And 325, the male is currently in the parking lot. He was hitting and pulling hair.
Okay.
But welcome everyone if you're just coming in. We're going northbound Rice Street, coming into Larpenteur. We're in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Yeah, that was me after court. That's what it was.
Just a little bit after midnight here. And we got a lot of people watching from all over the world, all different countries, which is just fantastic that everyone can be kind of brought in to watch the same thing at the same time and just kind of hopefully enjoy it a little bit, maybe learn something new or make a couple new friends. One thing that I like to do when we're helping another agency like St. Paul is I like to run the vehicle that they're out with, or the person, and check what we have in-house with the car. We run a different report writing system than St. Paul does, so they can't see our...
You can assign me the pending DOC and have me in the area. 5183 to back to Oakville 4.
I copy. I'm arriving.
And actually, this vehicle that we're out with was involved in our
2364.
2364.
Airbnb
Clear assisted. Send me 62's call.
Firearms case that we had. So it doesn't look like any of the same people are there, but I'm just gonna hop out and see who we have just in case it is something we should be worried about.
227.
You can clear this advised, and we'll take the narcotics on 4th and Sibley.
Copy, 24 minutes.
20. We'll be clear here at Western shortly. You can open it back up if Metro wanted to know. And if you want to hold that suspicious envelope, we'll take it in a minute.
Copy at 24 minutes. .327, I copy. 328 came back 327 at 1910 Burns Avenue on a 911 hang up.
328, copy.
24 minutes.
New message.
.325.
Good.
Got an update for a description. You're looking for an Asian male, 5 foot, average build, wearing all black clothing.
Kevin, thank you.
25 minutes.
Sonata that was kind of took the corner kind of fast. Looked like there were some people yelling out
327.
New message.
327.
Any apartment associated with this number?
New message.
Comes back
When
clear.
they
I
wanted
don't
the
know
call
what
that we're
their deal
currently on,
is.
can you put it back in pending for them, and we'll take the criminal damage to property on Sibley.
More checks on where it's registered super funky or what the deal is. It comes back here, so it very well could just be a bad driver or whatever. I am assuming that's going to be kid of the registered owner, so I think we're probably going to be good on that one.
New message.
North St. Paul had a vehicle that fled from them yesterday near, I believe, McKnight and Ripley. It was right around 2 o'clock, so we were kind of on our way out. The vehicle fled from them, but then pretty much almost immediately crashed.
New message.
325.
325.
Road the mail the lot. Can the cop step out so that we can speak with them, please?
They weren't able to get the driver of the vehicle, but they did take the 2 passengers into custody. So I'm not sure what the dude, his problem was, or what he had going on, whether it was a warrant or drugs or a gun or whatever, but it happens more times than what you would think. A vehicle, even when you don't even have someone who's pursuing them, that they crash, they get nervous and whatever the deal is.
327 to 326, you go to 4.
Three two six. Is that for 326? Affirmative. Can you go to 4? 4. 29 minutes.
New message.
I can't believe how slow it is right now for a Friday night. I mean, you can definitely tell, like, it seems that there is a crime like decrease in Friday nights, which is definitely a good thing, but it kind of does make for slow Friday nights. I normally don't go too far south of University, so we'll try that right now, see what else is kind of hanging out over there. Pat did a chili off last week.
5187 Tango, whatsoever.
I wasn't able to go to it. I was carting around my
2155 2365.
New message.
my mom and my
2165, copy the stabbing, I'll be en route.
my aunt to the Eagles concert.
For other squads info, the 300 to 339 block of Venice. Caller was stabbed by his girlfriend. It's the frontage road parallel to 694. Caller has a knife. He's in a black GMC Acadia.
2165 directly along the frontage road.
The phone is plotting it on Vadnais, just east of Twin Lake Court.
Received.
31 minutes.
He took second place. I
111 Tango.
joke that if I was there, I would have paid to have him in first place, but he was kind enough to bring in some chili yesterday, or it was either yesterday or the day before, and fantastic. Pat is a fantastic cook.
$51.87 Tango Clear Flat GOA.
Sounds like the contract cities have a possible stabbing.
2165. Twin Lake Boulevard is clear of you checking further east. What's the confidence rating?
I copy you're checking further east. That was the last part.
I've got a female on foot, Vadnais Boulevard and Vadnais Court.
Copy.
New message.
There's a lot of foot traffic here for whatever reason. Jiminy.
New message.
371 to 327.
New message.
A little bit further east, north shoulder.
New message.
Like the area code 4.
New message.
Put me on an airway.
But anyways, it sounds like the contract cities up in Vadnais have a possible stabbing. It came in as a 911 call, so they don't have an exact address, so they're kind of working on
Copy for 35E in Wheelock.
getting that. If you call 911, you hang up, they can try to get a location for you, even if you didn't give one. So that's what they're working on right now. Sounds like they have the weapon, and the complainant, who I believe is the victim of the stabbing, is not wanting to give any information on the suspect, which would be his girlfriend. So kind of non-compliant.
The continue here is unoccupied.
2351, I copy, and also be advised we have nothing started for the patient.
If you still the victim on the phone, see where he's at.
Okay.
Wrong.
Black jacket, jeans.
We have
He's walking towards Walmart. TC saying the frontage road. I'm not sure if that's Vadnais Boulevard.
we've had quite a few conversations lately about the job that our dispatchers do and how we can help them out a little bit better. Things that just make their job easier but cost us, absolutely nothing. No additional effort, no. So some of these things, when we're asking questions, it's
New message.
there's a lot of it coming in through 3 different people, basically. It's coming from the caller, going to our call taker. Our call taker takers then putting it in our notes for our call for our dispatcher to then dispatch to us. So that's why sometimes we just don't have all the information right away, which is, it's a given.
4337.
4337.
Can you send me a number for an assist? He's 1233 Frisbee.
Copy. 36 minutes.
21, anyone else coming? Slow or cancel.
Copy. Anybody not on scene in Little Canada can slow or cancel with 36 minutes. Copy.
We assisted another agency the other day. It was a few days ago. They had a vehicle that fled northbound 52, came into St. Paul, went into downtown St. Paul, where they later terminated. So we chased it for a little bit. We actually ended up terminating as well, and then the vehicle was not located until the following day. I had chatted with one of the officers there while we were recovering the vehicle, and he made a comment saying how they try to hold on to the pursuit a little bit longer if they know that Ramsey County CAT is on the way, or if they have to be done with their pursuit and they hear that Ramsey County CAT's on the way, or that Ramsey County CAT has the suspect vehicle, that they know that we're going to get them, and this bad person is going to go to jail for the night, type of a thing. And that was just such a awesome thing to hear from another agency. And it actually was an agency that's not even in our county, so they don't even see or hear us every day. They don't see the things that we do all the time. So that was a pretty amazing compliment to hear, a great testimony to the work that the first guys that started CAT really worked hard on creating, to the sheriff for allowing us to do certain things, and just like the support that we've had from everybody. So that was just a great compliment to hear, and just like I said, just a great testimony to the hard work that those first guys really started and have kind of passed on to everybody else who has come into the unit or assist in an auxiliary position with things, maybe directly or indirectly, with some of the things that we do on a daily basis. And we love working with other agencies, especially agencies that are out of county. We like to build those relationships and keep working cases, because these kids, or really anyone that we arrest, they don't just sit in one spot. It's not like they have boundaries where they stop at the Ramsey County line, or they start at the Ramsey County line. It sure seems like most criminals have kind of a magnet towards Minneapolis, and I think we can probably all agree with that to some extent. But other than that, I mean, they go everywhere, every county, every city. There's no boundaries when it comes to them wanting to commit crime. So it's great to have a good reputation and a good relationship with all of these other agencies.
3435 Willow Court, assistant medics, 34-year-old male, conscious and breathing, husband drank a lot and also smoked marijuana.
Our day shift guys did a search warrant a few days ago on a kind of a frequent flyer for us for auto theft. no one ended up being at the house. It actually was being, I don't know if condemned is the right word, but the tenants are no longer living there, and the eviction process is kind of going through its process. I don't know where it's at exactly, but there was no one living in there. But the house was just in just a deplorable state. There's a couple animals there, a couple dogs that, really sick, that they're not taking care of. No food, there's no running water, there's feces everywhere, there's no food, the burners on the stove were on just to, create some warmth in the house, because it's 20 degrees outside so a couple of these days, and one of the windows was broken, so there's nothing stopping that cold air from coming in. But I had talked to one of the brothers to one of the suspects, if that makes sense, about a week prior to the search warrant. He made a comment saying, "Oh, well, of course these kids are going out and basically committing all these crimes, or not listening or doing whatever, is because they don't want to be at home." He said, "Well, why would they want to be at home?" And he asked if I had seen the inside of that house, which was a place that he lived a few years ago. And I said I hadn't, but I had been at that person's residence before. And he just, said, "Well, of course they don't want to be there." And I guess I can't say that I blame him after, we saw some of the conditions that the house was in. So just keep that in mind this holiday seasons when, you guys are thinking about donating or ways that you can help others. It's, keep your jackets, don't throw them out. If perishable items, that, try to donate them. Don't throw your stuff out. If you guys can, share a little bit extra during the holidays, do that. Books for the kids, school supplies when that comes out, all of those things are great if you guys are willing to help. So we are eastbound on Maryland. Just passing, just coming up to Prosperity now. The BCA building is on our right there. We're passing. It's that big blue sign.
367. Check your messages, please.
Copy. We're working on it.
Perfect. Thank you.
The BCA does a lot of stuff for us. They do a lot of testing. I don't know if that facility is exactly where they do all of their testing. I think that it is. I think they have one facility there and then one in Bemidji. But they do a lot of great stuff for us. Like I said, the DNA testing, firearms. They do narcotics testing for us. All that stuff that we need to actually charge cases out. And just keep criminal investigations going or give us on leads. I actually submitted DNA for a stolen firearm that we recovered, and we just got a hit back with 4 additional cases. One being a first-degree burglary, one being a forgery, and I think 2 of them being burglaries of a business that was unoccupied. So that's super cool to be able to pass that information on to those agencies and hopefully give them an additional thing where they can get someone charged and held accountable for those crimes. But it sounds like the sheriff is going to be taking you guys back in a minute or two. So if I missed that, it's been great having you guys. I'm glad we're able to get my car back and be able to take you guys out a little bit. Sorry we haven't been able to get into anything.
I'm not sure if it's a Ford or not, but I got a silver pickup westbound on Maryland coming up on Hazelwood. Gonna see if it's that one.
It's got the wildlife sanctuary plates, just so you know.
Copy that.
Plate on that is 1 out 53.
Yeah, it is you.
How's
it going, man?
Good, how are you? Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. You know, I went to school with your son.
Oh, you did?
I did. Sorry, man.
Yeah, thank you.
He was a good dude.
Thank you very much.
You're a good dude.
Appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
I seen the glow lights. I was like, that's Fletcher. Hell yeah. I just had to say hi.
Thank you very much. What's your name?
Mike.
Mike. What's your last name?
Frigglemeyer.
Frigglemeyer.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Mike.
Nice to meet you, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah, man, yeah, he was a good musician.
Yeah, amazing. Amazing. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you saying that.
I always say, if I can pull over, I want you to be the guy.
There you go.
Take care.
Thanks, Mike. Thank you. Kill that sound. We are going to go back. No, just your sound here. We are going to go back to Pat here in a minute. We just know you all enjoyed riding with Nicole. She's does a great job in the ride along. I'm surprised she didn't find a stolen out here, but I'm sure in the next hour or two someone will. But Pat doesn't get to ride alone that much, so he won't be able to multitask like we do when we're together. But we're gonna send you over to Pat. We're up here at the Speedway in Maplewood, just off of White Bear and North St. Paul Road.
So I am eastbound on Arlington. Just turned off of Prosperity, headed towards White Bear Avenue. Now Nicole's a tough act to follow. She manages to find criminal activity just about every night. I've known very few cops as effective as Nicole, quite honestly. We had Mendota Heights had a silver pickup truck taken in a burglary overnight last night, in which the suspect burglarized 3 garages and was actually seen on film or on video with a gun in his hand as he was doing the burglaries.
Bill Mail to my PD.
KSA 764. Gonna run a plate here. So it hasn't been too busy a night here. Monitoring all the radio channels, monitoring state, Washington County, the contract cities in Ramsey County, Roseville, Maplewood, St. Paul, and there just is not a whole lot going on tonight. I'm not as good as Nicole or the sheriff at carrying on solo conversations, so be patient with me. I probably won't go as long as they do,
9174
but
traffic.
we'll see if we can't find some activity out here, because no matter how quiet it is,
Kilo Romeo
there's
Sierra
stuff
4.
going on. It's just we're not maybe in the right place at the right time,
61 and Shady pulling the marathon institution.
but we're giving it a shot. See what we can do.
228 Tango.
228 Tango.
But
I'll be out of resistance.
Copy at 53 minutes.
we're southbound on White Bear from Maryland. We just went by the BP station that used to have a lot of stolen cars stopping in, and what the car thieves will often do is go start committing thefts from vehicles. And sometimes the original car they stole will have credit cards in it. And they will literally drive hundreds of miles a day. And they need to gas up a couple of times a day, and they'll use the stolen credit cards at different gas stations to gas up. And that was one of the regular ones they would use, until we caught a number of auto thieves there, and some neighbors put up cameras and helped us catch some of them. It has slowed down a lot at that particular gas station.
They might have one waiting for me. Atlantic and 4th. King John Union 111, and yeah, just drifted out beyond. Just going east from Atlantic. Alright, we're southbound now.
Southbound from what?
Sorry, stand by. We're going through an alleyway. Alright, we're headed back north Atlantic. Come up to 5th. West 5th.
Met Forest and 5th now. Take it to 3 if you can.
Okay. Ashley Sparks has a vehicle fleeing from her.
2747.
I went a couple blocks too far.
2747.
I got a pursuit. We're westbound on 6th. Approaching Forest.
6 at 5th and Forest.
Westbound 6 at Forest. Calling 10210-3.
Alright, bring me back eastbound. On Haha.
Eastbound Haha.
I'm turning through Earl. And I have to have someone take over. I don't have sirens right now.
Hostile. Copy through Earl. There's another squad in the area to take over.
Still on Haha, coming up to Duluth.
Haha coming up to Duluth.
So it's Sir Johnson Parkway.
Sir Johnson Parkway.
coming from the area of Cypress and Forest. They still eastbound coming to Hazelwood. They're not too far behind you. Cypress still eastbound coming up to Hazelwood, coming from the area of Cypress and Forest. They're slowing for traffic. They go southbound White Bear. Southbound White Bear. Trying to get you to third White Bear. I'm gonna take over. We're southbound White Bear. We'll head back eastbound on 7th. Back eastbound 7th. If they make a turn to fail, you just pulled over for a second. Southbound on Flandreau. Southbound Flandreau. Eastbound on Stillwater. Stillwater. Sorry, westbound on Stillwater. My fault. Traffic correction westbound Stillwater. Coming up to German. Coming up to Germain. And we southbound on Hazelwood. Southbound Hazelwood. I think they're gonna try and get back to that Cypress and 3rd area. I'm at Minnehaha, White Bear. Possibly trying to get back to the area of Cypress and 3rd.
Can we get speeds for this for 6?
Alright, going through White Bear. Through White Bear, checking for speeds. We're still eastbound on Case. Through Van Dyke. Eastbound Case through Van Dyke. Through Hazelwood. Through Hazelwood. No, through Hazel. Copy, through Hazel.
That's what you're speaking.
It is northbound on Edgewater. Northbound Edgewater and 2747, what are speeds? Alright, we're gonna go back onto Lacrosse. And we went northbound on the Coleman. Northbound on Coleman. Alright, where the Coleman's coming up to Magnolia. Coming up to Magnolia. Trying to cut you off, Mark. Alright, that's the road now. Copy up to road. I think they're back on the Maryland.
Still with us.
East. I'm not sure though, I lost them. Copy, possibly eastbound Maryland.
What is the vehicle description?
I said the plate originally. I think it's King northbound Lakewood. No, it did not go northbound on Lakewood.
Copy, vehicle did not go northbound on Lakewood.
Dash, was it a Civic? Gray?
Yeah, gray Civic.
Yeah, I got it here. Cell phone Hyacinth, I believe. Passing Hawthorne. Following here. Not a pursuit. Just following. It's going normal speed. Going back westbound on
You're westbound on Maryland. Westbound on Maryland.
Copy, westbound Maryland.
Through White Bear, westbound.
Through White Bear.
Stopping for traffic here. Going normal speeds here.
Let's try to get some on line.
We're checking for flight.
Okay, it's coming up on Hazelwood. I am not in pursuit. I'm just following. Crossing Hazelwood.
I'll try to get ahead of you guys with sticks.
Keep the air clear. South Hazelwood. South Hazelwood.
Southbound Hazelwood.
Coming up to Magnolia. Doing a U-turn on me here. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. He just rammed me.
Copy, ram the squad.
I'm in pursuit now. Westbound Magnolia. Through Barclay. Okay, somebody behind me call it. Give it block by block.
Yeah, so westbound Magnolia. Speeds are 60. It's gonna go northbound Prosperity.
Northbound Prosperity through Magnolia.
Bound Salem. Sorry, this is westbound Salem.
Westbound failing.
Westbound Salem.
Southbound Atlantic.
Southbound Atlantic.
Through 7th Street, ran the red light. Southbound, about 3 blocks ahead of me. Through Rainey, still southbound, 3 blocks south of Rainey.
Southbound through Rainey, 3 blocks south.
Just took the roundabout up here at Margaret.
Through the roundabout at Margaret and flight is en route unknown ETA.
No longer have them in sight. Somebody go east. Somebody go east. Somebody go west.
East.
Okay, this is the year Civic with those weird taillights that angle out.
We had a couple of squads over at 3rd and Cypress.
He's got heavy driver's side damage from where he rammed me.
Vehicle has heavy driver's side damage.
Driver looked to be a black male with a light-colored hoodie.
Driver's a black male with a light colored hoodie.
Case number 220474. 220474.
Thank you.
You're welcome, 911.
Code 4 here, 119, or the other squad can cancel. Is there any key holder information?
Hang on, if we could do a call back to the site.
Yep.
214236.
Squad, Central East, untied, Central,
Units.
100.
Copy, 100.
Alright.
Quite a few LPR hits that Magnolia people.
What time?
Can you welfare check in the area of Grand and Hammond? How's the flight down? I'm just going to look for a female that might need help.
Copy both at Magnolia and Hazelwood, 6 Central.
Copy, just before we know it's Grand and Hamlin. Confirm. Copy at 110.
Can you run a CCH on the male on my party, please?
Will do. 110 a.m.
$27.55. If the air is not clear, you can clear it until somebody picks this up again.
Copy, cancel in the 10-3. Clearing the patch with LTEC 1 at 110. 19 Exchange Street East on an audible alarm covers either street door.
Yeah, bet.
Oh.
Yeah, folks, we
220, 225.
we don't run stop signs without checking for cross traffic. We
52 Recruit Street, disorderly conduct. Callers currently in
we
the back
use
of
caution.
the door and is afraid to mount.
The
The female neighbor is threatening to fight
as you
her.
saw with the
Subject
insane
was
way
naked
this guy was
female,
driving,
5'3" thin build, unknown clothing.
they
Resident
usually don't.
Triple 2 report, cancel 220.
We will be coming up with this car again, though. Hardly anything to my car. Yeah. I'm going to mute for just. Okay, we're back, folks.
County 1312 status.
Woodbury 7162. I'm behind Lincoln George Mary 383, eastbound 94. Coming up to Manning. Vehicle's going about 100 miles an hour. I think Ramsey was chasing.
Eastbound 94 coming up to Manning. Washington County's behind one going about 100.
202.
Right.
Can you pull console 2727?
Copy that.
Absolutely. Thank you.
If it's eastbound, we're just going to let that one go, folks.
Yeah, you know, my radio flipped over right as he was giving out the plate. He started saying this might be the one Ramsey County was, and then it cut off. So I'm not sure if it's our guy or not.
All right, is he on LTAC yet?
Trying to find it.
Well, Nick, you could probably push to Washington County. Check with him. The plate started with a J, and he asked if that just hit the plate that we were chasing.
We're going to step out and talk with a guy at Earl and 5th who said he's going to 1305.
I'm going to try to light this thing up. We're about 2 miles east of Manning.
Yeah.
Under County Road 71. Forest Lake 3431.
3431.
Clear jail. You're out back to Forest Lake.
Okay.
Where was he first coming from? Like
By the market.
by the market?
By the market.
Okay.
Walking eastbound, I think.
I'm going to start looking around there for it.
He just said his brother is Kamar Ali, which is the registered owner of that vehicle we were just chasing.
Very good.
We're out with a guy who we thought was related. He just said his brother is Kamar Ali, which is the registered owner of the vehicle we were just chasing.
And what's the address you're out at?
6th and Earl right now.
Okay, but I mean, does the guy live there or he just happens to be there?
Ashley saw him walking and she was just talking with him. He said he's going to 1505 Magnolia. That's right where the LPR hits were for that other car. So she started talking to him. He said he was with brother. She asked for brother's name. He gave brother, which
Good job.
Are you on the long ramp?
Yes, I am.
119.
You know, I've seen a few comments about I messed it up by stopping for stop signs and not going fast enough. And,
Forest Lake 3433. There's
quite honestly, comments on that are a big reason why we're doing this. We're trying to educate people who make such ridiculous comments, thinking that we're going to run a stop sign through an intersection where the cross street has no stop sign.
Screaming and the male keeps trying to hang up.
That's how innocent people get killed, and that's not what we do. And if you think we should be running stop signs at 50, 60 miles an hour, then I guess I'm pretty glad you're not a police officer.
Forest Lake, would you like county to assist?
You'd have county float this way for right now. We'll let them know if we're getting even just pick it up or not.
1331 Cupter.
Yeah, he thought when he did that U-turn there, he apparently initially thought he was just going to be able to loop around me, but when he realized he couldn't, decided he'd run into the right front of my car. So,
Copy.
he certainly messed up his car. He is. So the car is not stolen. I guess I can only guess that the driver has warrants or perhaps had a gun in the car. But if it's his own car, he certainly messed it up for really no good reason.
Metro 10-6 Ramsey.
10-4, 122.
I'm going to go on mute for a second here.
684 Metro.
Case number 064-116.
Hey, welcome back. We just pulled you back from Pat. Obviously, Pat and the other squads are busy looking for that car.
So I saw him at like Irwin.
And just checking to see if the civilian they have there is related, which obviously related, but maybe the driver. So if something comes up with either Nicole's car or Pat's car, we'll send you back there. Rev and I were trying to get positioned to throw some stop sticks, but things were happening fast. Rev, you had the sticks ready? You still got them?
Yeah, still got them. I'm ready.
Still got them. We got sometimes it's hard, you know, with most of these squads are working one-person cars. It's hard to be able to do all the directions and drive and chase at the same time. So it's a skill, developed skill over a lot of time. Haven't seen Pat's car yet, but I hear he got sideswiped according to. But we're all prowling the area looking for the car. It might be dumped by now. Obviously, there's so many St. Paul cars in the area too. But gotta figure out what went wrong with Ashley's siren. Top priority, get that fixed. We certainly can't be working the street without a functioning siren, so that'll be a top priority. Nicole was close to her, very close. You can hear the looking for the car there, Rev?
Yeah.
You're
111.
What was that one? Did you check it?
Yeah, it was a 6.
Okay.
I copy you. Check the disturbance for a loud party possibly coming from the area of Simpson and Minnehaha. 110 and back. The 126.
Tango, clear postal wire.
Good here.
And then I'll structure that as well. You can get the 110.
110, you can make there. At 126.
Checking these plates and these cars over here. It's amazing the number of cars that don't have front plates.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Totally illegal.
Lot, appeared to be fails in the rear lot. Both wearing black hoodies. One had a gray or white beanie. Outside for about the last 20-30 minutes.
Glad you covered. Make sure you take a copy.
127.
4431. I'm replacing 6-year Tango. They're aware.
Copy 128.
Roosevelt Housing Project area, or Roosevelt Homes. And, this is where the car was on 2 occasions. Been in these buildings many times.
Probably should.
Big pickup truck. I don't think we have any pickup trucks out tonight. We do have a few pickup trucks in our fleet. Might be Pat over there. It's not Pat.
Three two six clear report was 373 Eastern Manhattan. 129.
It's Nicole and Ashley talking to the owners over there. The registered owner of the car. The address. Going on a bear hunt. We're gonna catch a big one. My kid used to love that story.
You can show me out on that Carpenter call. Copy on signal.
We are looking for the license plate of the car that was fleeing. As yet, we haven't found it. We're up here because it's been up here. One of the relatives of the owner of the car lives up here. But sometimes they come back home and dump it a block away, and sometimes they say, I'm not going anywhere near that place. You ain't gonna see me for a week. Just like Big Buck Hunter.
Right.
That's the one thing, there is a Big Buck Hunter game at that place we're gonna have the toy.
Oh, yeah.
So you and I are gonna have a contest.
You didn't want that.
Big Buck Hunter. Been here so many times in here. Arresting young misled children.
225. 194 Cesar Chavez Street, known as assault. Caller stated that a security officer told him to call 911. That the male and the security guard got into a physical altercation. Medics will not be en route.
255. Okay.
133.
227, cancel 220.
Yeah.
220, take clear.
Thank you.
That car has got to be over in that area somewhere. Ditch somewhere. I'm guessing the kid that we picked up was driving it. Family's obviously super cooperative.
Hey, you were very, very muffled. I got that it's probably somewhere over here in the area. The family says that the kid you were talking to was driving, or the brother?
Sorry, that was sarcasm. No one wants to own up.
324 Tango.
But our
324 Tango.
Will be clear report at 910 and 320.
134.
Yeah, that area is still. Give up the
227.
The side door to the girl entrance is wide open.
You're probably looking for a black male in his 20s, 6-foot average build, wearing a multicolored beanie and all black. He is driving a red Toyota RAV.
And then
With
we're
a
gonna head
cracked
back down
windshield.
there.
134. And 227, the vehicle left westbound Cesar Chavez towards Robert Street. Suspect looking. 371. Can I have my case number, please? Your case number is 220471. 220471. Thank you. You're welcome. 135.
What do you think, Rob? You think they like it when we're not talking?
No, I don't think they like it.
Really? That's the real inside of a squad car. Radios and nothing else. Now you're like you're really in a car, because most cars are one-person cars,
and they're quiet.
They're listening and looking, listening and looking, listening and looking.
Looking for a security officer named David, who's still on scene, and there's also a female that came in with the male. She's also on scene. White female, 20s, average build, wearing a black sweater and black pants.
Copy.
Well, Rev, I guess we'll give up on that car for now.
It'll pop up. It's gonna pop up.
It's probably parked down by Earl and 6 somewhere, or it'll pop up. really moving, huh?
Yeah, he is.
You see what kind of car that was?
It looked like a Lexus or a Toyota.
But it's like an SUV, right?
No.
It wasn't? Okay, well, I didn't see it, Alec. But took a right real quick there, too. Better get on him. How's it look? Good?
Yeah.
That's got to be him right there, right? Looks like an SUV to me.
That is an SUV. That ain't the car, is it?
I think it was. Well, I don't know if that's it, but I thought it was an SUV. Well, it's newer than those.
That ain't it. That definitely not it.
Well, we lost it.
Yeah, it went the other way.
You think it went that way? Well, that's not good. Crawling alleys, though. Should we go back there and see if we can find it?
Let's see if it's... Because he hit that turn quick.
Yeah, well, he went through the alley quick, too. That's not good. Boy, he really had to be, because if he did go this way, he really was hammering it. Because that car was a long ways away after we made that. Holy mackerel. A lot of people prowl alleys looking for cars that are open to steal stuff out of them. That's probably the most frequent crime, even though it never gets reported. Stealing stuff out of cars. In alleys, on streets. If you leave your wallet in there, then they usually make a report. But if there's just loose change or miscellaneous items, dollars or whatever, most times people don't bother to report that. But we end up following a lot of criminals, tracking them electronically in alleys. You know, it's... crime keeps changing in terms of how people make their money, but preying on people's cars has continued to be a lucrative venture for some of these kids.
Interesting.
And they're even preying on the cars more in the suburbs now. I don't leave much money in the car, but I probably do like $2 or $3, you know, change, right?
Right.
But sometimes they get other items that are valuable. So we're over on the east side off of Jessamine and Duluth. Nice and quiet. Right? Getting tired, Ruff?
No, I'm good. How you feeling?
Good.
All right.
Well, I mean, I got this scratchy throat, but other than that, I feel good. So far, it hasn't gotten any worse. So if you're just joining us, somewhere on the west coast of America or across the pond in England, you're just waking up. We are live on patrol. It's 1:43 here in the saintly city of St. Paul in the godly county of Ramsey. several CAT members out tonight. All is quiet on the Eastern Front. Okay, we haven't seen a car since we prowled over here.
East West for 0200 EOT. 367.
Rev and I are talking about maybe doing a Sunday night
367.
broadcast, and here's why, folks.
371
EOT 160.
A lot of times we're in conflict with,
371 Avon, but maybe locked in for a few minutes.
you know, that young startup program, On Patrol Live, if you heard of it.
Squad for 205 EOT
Because
160.
they broadcast Fridays and Saturdays,
376.
like we do on Fridays, but
Clear, Squad 162.
377.
Back up. 5183 traffic.
I just want to see something.
770. Go ahead.
71.
you're the man.
378.
9533
Next.
Charles David.
Next car.
Westbound 36 at Fairview.
378.
This one. Back up. What was the number?
21.
Any response for 0200 EOT?
25
Next
Tango.
I
one.
like that stuff. I like you being an eagle eye.
What is that license plate? I couldn't catch it.
326 copy.
No.
327 copy for
One more, are we
1690
good?
Fremont Avenue on a fight. Caller states there's neighbors
Oh,
outside
wait, there we go.
fighting.
There we go.
One male, one female.
We're gonna run over there because we're not that far away. Over on Fremont. Gonna have you read the report though. Read the call. There it is. 1066. We're right down the street.
Let's see.
1096, son.
One male, one female. It's a duplicate call.
Yeah, but read it from the bottom up.
Yeah, duplicate call. They keep changing. Bottom keeps changing. One male, one
Multiple
female.
callers on the fight. Sounds like they're either in or next to a blue Kia.
That's right where Pat is. You can jump right in there. That's Earl and
8194.
Earl and
You know, they don't want to take it off of me. Charles, Tom, Robert.
Pat, I don't know if you're still down there by Earl, but there's that fight right next to you.
Sheriff, it's 1696 Fremont.
All right, that was 1069. Very good. That's not that far from you.
I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah, for a couple of squads to help with the perimeter. Driver's not in the car anymore. Likely ran north and east.
1696 Fremont. That's where we're going.
1705 Fremont.
Oh, and that was a new address.
Yeah, new address.
Duplicate caller.
Driver in the car.
New complaint.
Happy driver at the car.
What's it say? Is it just a man and a woman fighting or what?
Yep.
That's it?
One male, one female.
Well,
Yeah, you're ready for it. I'm sorry, if you got the ear hold, you can clear it. I'm on with the driver. I'm next one. Take one more car.
Copy. 21.
Supposedly inside a blue Kia.
326. A little bit more description on the vehicle. It's a blue or black SUV.
blue or black SUV.
Copy, we're a few blocks out.
2 St. Paul squad is 2 blocks out. From it? I'll look right there, bro. Good.
Clear, yep. Oh, wait, what this car?
Oh, that ain't clear. That's what you call maybe not clear.
Maybe not clear.
Maybe not.
No weapons seen, just physically fighting with each other.
It's the Christmas holidays. You know, we get...
327 Hotel, Sheila Uniform Hotel 350.
Kilo uniform went to KUH 350. Fremont, which is down by 5th and 4th, and we haven't yet passed 6th. Here's 6th here. We're just sliding down.
326, 1 detained. 1 detained.
Sounds like they got the aggressor detained.
They got one in handcuffs here on Fremont. Got the car. Launches.
Making a lot of help here.
A lot of help.
Yep. So we will just continue driving by. You're going to see a shot of the car here briefly. Maybe not. There's the Kia. KUH 530.
I gotta clear this Fremont. I'm gonna go find the Honda.
I'm with him.
It doesn't do any good to find it parked. That's the problem. Unless someone goes to jail for that behavior, the behavior continues.
Yes.
That's why our priority is always actually catching the people versus just finding the car. Because crime doesn't stop until you hold people accountable, and you can't do that if you don't catch them.
324 Tango, go ahead.
Anyone give the updated location here?
So many times if we see a stolen, we'll wait for the people to return to it before we arrest them. If we just tow the car,
Yeah, appears to be in front of 1696 front Fremont.
there are times we just tow the car, but it depends on the circumstances.
Man down in front of the
Has the car been used in other crimes, like burglaries, robberies? If it has, we want the suspect.
1700. Fremont. Tango, start his way.
Copy, 1700 Fremont.
Down here at the
324 Tango, you copy?
Thank you.
White Bear and Ruth, or Burns? Old Hudson, actually. White Bear and Old Hudson. Across the street to the Holiday Station. What time is it, Rev?
Yeah, time is 1:52.
1361 Conway Street, Unit 1414. Very disorderly conduct. Callers hearing what sounds like a physical fight for the last 10 minutes.
Copy.
1351 Conway. Well, that's right down by Johnson Parkway there. Probably slide over there until St. Paul is done with this.
Physical fight.
Take 3rd Street, but Conway's just a block south here of 3rd. We're at 1780 number-wise at White Bear Avenue, so we got to go to what, 1351?
Address is...
Sometimes you got to go back one page.
1361.
1361.
says, oh, here we go. Above unit sounds like a physical fight for the past 10 minutes. No mention of weapons. Items being tossed. No
Items
cold
being tossed.
needed.
So we don't really know that there's a fight at this point. But no one, that's the problem with these domestics. They can yell and scream and it's completely okay, but you don't know when things are going to deteriorate. And usually they do, but not always. Not always. What's that number in that sign there?
You went too far. Hold it.
How about in the building? 1339.
326, we're go for it. Copy, go for 155.
Now, if we knew someone was being assaulted, we would run up the staircase and intervene, which we've done once or twice before. Right now, it's just noise.
I think we learned our lesson about that too.
Well, sometimes you gotta run up. Here's 61. There's some windows open on the side. What apartment number are they calling from?
Apartment 14.
And is 14 the problem or 14 the caller? Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Hard to tell. Above unit sounds like, so 14 would be the caller.
Alright, see these open windows right over here? On 2 units, we're going to see if we can hear anything. Which one is it? Can you tell?
Those?
Just voices at this point, right?
Right.
Well, stick your head out there again. Keep listening. No, I'm serious.
Really don't hear nothing now.
Not much. Just a little bit of yelling. But then you got the windows open.
Chris is the caller.
St. Paul is in here in a minute. We'll go in. Let me see that camera.
2 seconds.
Let me see who's got this call. 325. hold that radio. Let's go in. We're gonna go handle this domestic because it appears the St. Paul squad is a little bit away. We'll see how this.
Metro 6270 car is information on a driving complaint southbound 35E from County Road J, described as a maroon Kia, plate similar to John Robert Zebra 470. Cannot make any lane information at 201.
419. 119, you can disregard. No lemon saving log copy or not to suspicious that Carolyn Snelling for a male in the middle of the road running in front of a vehicle. White male, short hair, mid-20s, slim build, wearing a darker t-shirt, shorts, last seen westbound on the Carroll. Can I get a spot to back? 127, I copy and route as well at 202.
We're having a little difficulty getting into the building, but probably be resolved in a minute. Go up there, grab it. Tell them I need to get in.
Take out a 367.
What the county was pursuing earlier.
A resident. Can you stack 4-3 ahead, please?
204. Copy. That's back again.
Goodbye. Almost in.
Copy it. 4-5.
2400, you can mark the 1361 Conway call. Advised, there's no injuries. Female's fine and the male party is left.
Copy 55, copy. Copy. No body camera. Okay. Copy, so sir.
173 EOT.
Have a good night at 206.
Well, the good news, Rev, is you didn't get punched in the nose.
Right.
So,
111 Vegas.
anyhow, just a little verbal argument. She apologized.
Clear GOA with
Actually, the yelling we heard was her talking on the phone to a friend. But he had left. She was mad at him for getting home late. Right?
That's what you say. Oh, that was
cool outside.
Yeah.
Cold outside.
But I did see a car pull off.
Yeah.
64 University Avenue West at
Well, that's
Quality.
good. We saved the St. Paul car.
Female arguing with the male in the
Quality,
background.
how they
He
can
is hitting
go
her.
hit something
The
else.
male's name is Christopher Jones.
111 Vegas, got this. 127 copy.
9207.
You got the heat on in here?
I'm grateful to turn it on. I like having you on these calls because if there's any domestic situation, I just say, we brought a counselor with us.
That's that, what they call it? Reformed policing.
Yeah. Well, no, we always were good counselors, but usually we did it ourselves. You know.
Right.
We were highly trained. Trying to mediate. We did a lot of that in the academy, where you had to role play a mediator between 2 or 3 people. You weed out the people that don't have any tolerance pretty quick. Because they just quickly throw the cuffs on something. All right, buddy, you're coming with us. Even though you might not have all the facts you need. There are many more mandatory arrest situations now than there used to be, though, 45 years ago.
I catch myself looking at every license plate.
Well, that's good. 169 on that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta grab every plate. What's that smell? Is it like incense burning in the car? What'd you do? Did you start a...
Smell like fire burning. Yeah. So it's got to be outside.
16th Street, apartment 1604, for a welfare check. Tom's worried about her mother who lives at the address.
So what do you want for Christmas, Rev?
The apartment that she's in.
What should the backseaters collectively pull together for you?
You know, that is amazing. My wife asks me that every day.
Well, you don't need anything. I mean, that's obvious, right? You don't need anything. Where'd that radio go?
Right here in my hand.
Okay.
What do you think, buddy? Yeah. I always, but we had a discussion. You know,
who's we?
Me and my wife. I grew up in Ohio. She grew up here. You know, we never heard of a golden birthday until I moved here.
What day is your? Well, maybe you're too young really to appreciate it.
But my wife,
everybody, yeah.
We didn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody gets to go out to dinner on their birthday, no matter how old you are.
You didn't celebrate your half birthday either, then? I suppose.
No. I don't even know what that is.
It's your half birthday.
How would I know?
Well, 6 months.
Count on the calendar.
6 months. Yeah, 6 months.
For a DOC, the Robert Street ramp on the 6th floor. Black female refusing to leave. 50s braided hair, can coat. She became belligerent when was found after the vote.
Robert Street ramp.
Act 211.
Anyhow, continue your story about you and your wife.
You know, I got a brother that's 13 months older than me.
Yeah.
So, Christmas, whatever we got. Me and him both. We shared. They didn't do that. My wife's birthday is the day after Christmas. And you guys have 2 separate days.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's tough when you're born that close to Christmas.
Day after.
Yeah.
So it's just, when people ask you what you want for Christmas, I never wrote a Christmas list and all that stuff. We never did that. But it always seemed like something cool was under the tree.
Did you have a Sears Roebuck in your town when you were growing up?
A who?
A Sears Roebuck. It's a store.
Yeah.
Did they send a big catalog out every year?
Yeah.
And they sent a special Christmas catalog out too. They had a big catalog for all year, and then they had a small one for Christmas.
For Christmas.
Yeah. And you can pull through the pages and pull the pages out.
I
Show your
remember my
parents what you
nieces
wanted.
and nephews, they used to glue it on a piece of paper, but that was after we didn't get to do that. Man, my mother would have whooped my butt if I tore that book up.
Yeah, well, that's a problem. But the Christmas one, they let you tear up. The regular one.
Oh, Tango.
But,
111 Tango.
no,
What do you want for Christmas?
I got everything. I don't need anything. I mean,
right.
Canceling medics at 212.
Obviously, there's a couple little things that make life easier, but technology things that can, make your life a little easier. But I feel guilty getting anything. It's like these kids down here that are, roaming around homeless.
Right.
I mean, I just don't feel like we should be spending too much money. And I don't know. I mean, I don't even know if these kids know where they're going.
Look at them, little kids.
You guys got a plan tonight, okay, or what? You doing okay? God bless. You too. I think he was gonna come over and ask for something until
the other one.
Until he saw the red lights. I don't know. There's some homeless on the platform there. Yeah, it's hard to feel like you need anything when you're working around people that have nothing.
They have nothing.
Right?
Yeah, you feel guilty asking for. If you could see my inbox, you know what inbox is, because I know you don't read it.
You mean like a email inbox?
It's the
real
Facebook
physical
inbox.
Box. Oh yeah.
Everyone wants to help. The backseaters, they keep saying to me, I've collected this, I've collected.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I put a whole bunch of.
we were just talking to his mom. He said his mom's made a bunch of stuff.
I made a whole bunch of homeless bags.
326 case number.
So she's bringing them in. Me and Andre just stand out here and keep passing them out.
Yeah, you're doing God's work.
Yeah.
Well, especially the clothes, the hats, the gloves.
Man, those
220-482.
You still need size 12 and 13s?
No.
No more 12s and 13s?
Someone pulled up a hat. 15 pair.
Oh my goodness.
Brand
one
new.
person?
One person.
Oh my gosh.
brand new boots, still tied together.
Oh my goodness, that is amazing.
Yes, they pulled right up to right there, wherever our shop is.
Can you go to 4, please?
I said, "Wow, isn't that just?" Yeah,
it's amazing. They pulled up. They brought it down here, huh?
Yep. And
345 seater. That's where the rev is.
And had Andre. He was standing there, and he brought him up. 15 pair of boots.
That's amazing.
Nice what's it called? Thinsulate.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, whoever that was. Thank you.
Yeah, we can't say her name.
Okay.
That's what she told me. But we have so many kind, generous people who care. And they come down here and they see it because, you know, all the people be standing around.
Yeah, you know, I got to tell you, even though there are a fair number of homeless downtown, there really isn't a ton of crime here, is there?
No.
I mean... Well, I mean, we didn't pay much attention until you moved down here in terms of downtown crime, but there's very few violent crimes in downtown St. Paul. Very, very few. Crazy as that is, right?
And they must be doing something because we moved in there, and this hallway right here across the street was just filtered. They cleaned it last Thursday.
They got it recently, right?
Yeah, Thursday.
They have, they're doing, they're spending a bunch of their money, public safety money, on cleaning up
the skyways. Yeah, they came and they cleaned it.
Yeah, they're cleaning up the skyways. We got to get those cars not to park in front of the building.
We try.
We got to put some warning.
The one been told.
The warning tags on there, or else they'll just start tagging them. You have to have John come down here work a night shift, and otherwise other people will think they can park anywhere downtown. How's it going, gentlemen? Good? One guy didn't look homeless, did he?
They both are.
Are they?
Mm-hmm. Nice guys, though.
Should have gave him. I like it when it's quiet like this.
There's, what's the name of that? Chipotle?
Oh.
It's right there. And that's if we had gift cards to that place, you can find some. They're right there.
You said
very
Ram
nice
says
people.
He needs a few Chipotle gift cards for the
very nice people
living
that
outside
work
Chipotle.
there too.
Yeah.
They help us. So, do you know what the brown rice is at Chipotle?
325, I copy your return, checking your status.
I've never seen brown rice till last week.
Yeah. Yes, I switch back and forth.
You do? Oh,
yeah.
See, the lady told me I need to eat brown rice, so I ate brown rice.
I don't know how different it is, but yeah.
Copy one in custody at 219.
Young lady, she looked like a little kid.
It's kind of pretty here, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Right, Ecolab. Ecolab's got some beautiful blue trees there.
Is this the skating rink?
No, it's behind us.
us.
But there's a couple more.
St. Paul really looks beautiful during Christmas season, the holiday season.
Yeah.
They decorate.
And you know me, folks, I'm as critical of
5183.
crime
Squad Central and the East are tied for the remainder of the evening.
crime areas as anybody. I have to tell you, downtown St. Paul is far safer than downtown Minneapolis.
Oh yeah.
It's really pretty amazing. Part of it's because of the number of officers. I'm not going to belabor that point. We'll see how that goes for the chief over there and trying to get some incentive to recruit officers. But you know, I worked midnights for so many years when I was at the St. Paul PD. That peacefulness of 2 in the morning. Well, back then the bars, so by 2:30 it was very peaceful.
I thought you should wait till 2. Yeah.
Bourne's close at, you know, so if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen at Bourne's. But, and these bars are open. Some of these are open till 2. But
case number,
well, my point is, I just love the stillness of 2 o'clock in the morning. About, like right now, no traffic.
Thank you.
By 3 o'clock, well, everybody law-abiding is in. That's what's special about. Well, Bill's reunion tomorrow. 20-year Johnson High School or
Johnson High School.
Johnson High School, 20 years. Wild Bill's Saloon. Everybody's cleared out down here.
Yeah, nice and quiet.
Through the park. Still 25 degrees here. Temperature hasn't dropped much.
Yeah.
Affirmative. Can you just confirm the last name of the person that's in custody?
Last name Charlie, Oscar, November, Kilo, Lincoln, India, November.
Happy, thank you.
Grand 7 just closed up, huh?
Yeah.
Suppose we should run up to Billy's to see if they ever got busy.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
Because if it did, this is the time that they'll need us. Right?
Yeah.
2:30. You know, Children's is a great hospital. One of the finest children's hospitals in the world. And there's so many good medical facilities in Minnesota that quite often, you know, people don't give a shout out to how good Children's is.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time in there with my daughter.
They saved Bobby's life when he was little. He was 5 days old. But I mean, I've worked with several of the professionals there on sexual assault cases, and they're leaders nationwide at developing protocols for examining and interviewing children that have been assaulted. Just a great place. niche, you know, and the experts.
You know, I forgot to say, Daniel. I talked to Daniel. Man, he said that the gift cards are just coming in. We want to say thank you.
I didn't know that. He's collecting them.
Yeah, he's doing his annual drive. He's got quite a few.
I got a call from one of our big supporters that kind of gets a hold of me every 3 months. I didn't get a chance to call him back, but he and his wife, they donate, I don't know, $1,000, $2,000 in gift cards. I don't know how they do it. You know, 2 to 3, 4 times a year.
Sergeant Nicoletti, can you drop anchor somewhere? Yeah, put you real quick.
3689 Road 6, please. This is FedEx. Okay, 3-year-old now, conscious breathing, not feeling well.
I am.
Bladder.
Intersection here, 7th and
2164, I can replace the perfect. Yep. 5183 squad square club.
Copy, 226.
Let me know if you're falling asleep, bro.
No, I was trying to.
You and I might work a little later tonight because I got a pretty good nap in.
And I watched the game, so I was feet up.
Yeah, feet up.
That was a good game too.
Who won that Washington? Oregon? Washington win.
Yeah.
That was the Pac-12.
Yeah, last time.
Conference championship.
Last time. Won't be no more Pac-12. I think them two teams are going to the Big Ten.
Yeah, everything's screwed up now.
Yeah.
It's all about advertising money now.
That's it. But they. Can you imagine you got paid in college?
Yeah, I don't really think kids should get paid to be able to advertise, you know.
Right.
Sponsors. Well, I don't know.
They're making too much money.
All of them too.
Quiet.
Well, everybody's going to. What do you think about that outfit?
To the LAC, one adult female.
220.
Come on, y'all, let's go.
He's mad at me because I ruined his chance. Slim as it was. Right?
Yeah.
Do you think those socks were just too short, or they were torn, or that was the way they were supposed to be?
I think that's the way they're supposed to be. I'm sticking with that.
You sticking with that?
That's it.
Well,
Rice Street. Yeah, you better check on Barnes.
I don't know, bro. They'll sell me that Snoopy in the doghouse there.
You gonna put it at your house?
No, in front of the jail. You know, dress him up with a little striped suit.
You wouldn't make him an inmate, make him a deputy.
Well, you can do that too. I think he'd be a cute little inmate, don't you think?
No.
You know, is that sacrilegious to,
right.
to make Snoopy the inmate? I mean, well, then I need to get a Charlie Brown statue instead.
Yeah, there you go.
Or Linus. We gotta make a statue of the Rev.
Remember Schroeder?
Yeah.
The guy that Schultz based Schroeder on? I did his funeral.
Really?
Yeah, he worked for the twins.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was the funniest funeral I ever did in my life. They called me, they said, we need you to do the funeral. I went, I saw all my heroes, and the whole time I preached, they were playing Frank Sinatra. I did it my way.
Cool. Hey, by the way, speaking of Charles Schultz, the author and creator of Peanuts and Charlie Brown, there is a presentation at the History Museum, and you might have seen on the news the other night that they've leveraged that art into having kids draw cartoons. I don't know if you happen to see that. So
no, I didn't.
There's a display of children cartoons, and they got some professionals to help them. They use the Schultz model from his original Peanuts, cartoons, and these kids have their displays, their cartoons on display at the History Museum.
Wow.
I love that place. When I was young, the Science Museum downtown, which is now, I think, the Church of Scientology or something. But that Science Museum was an amazing place to go. And it didn't matter, 4th, 5th, 6th grade, your parents would drop you off there for a day on a Saturday, and
you'd have fun.
All sorts of fun stuff. I don't think my parents would do that in today's environment, but...
Well, the Science Museum is a good place.
Yeah. Well, back then it was a smaller plate of options. Dinosaurs, stars, astronomy, planets, a little bit of chemistry.
That's the kind of stuff we got for Christmas. Chemistry sets.
Microscopes, right?
Yeah, you take a penny and drop it into some solution and watch the copper interact with the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Remember them days? The science, yeah. Going to the planetarium.
We did term in Minneapolis. They still technically have it, but I don't know if it's still open to the planetarium.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
Ours was so nice in Ohio. Man, it seemed like we looked forward to going there. Now kids don't want to do that kind of stuff.
I'm not sure they don't want to. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
My nephew told me that the other day he's in the 7th grade, and he says that's what he wanted. So that's a good thing. He dreams.
There's no call.
None. That means your job is done. You're doing a great job. Look, even the bus stops are empty.
Oh, and it's a Friday night. Anyhow, I want to get back to why Sunday might be a good... Folks, if you... And first of all, I have... great commercials. if I hear one of these more Medicare commercials, and not the Medicare commercial, but the commercial complaining about the Medicare commercial, but it's that we're talking 3 to 4 or 5 minutes nowadays. There must be so much competition for media attention. They can't afford it, but so we don't do any commercials. If you ever see commercials, they're not by us. We don't believe in commercials. But television sometimes is bad enough, but then when they're replaying news and stuff from the week before on Sunday nights, and so much of that is a repeat. So much original television late Sunday night. I think a lot of you backseaters would enjoy watching Live on Patrol Sunday night better than what's on Sunday night television. I mean, I'm ready to watch it, and you know, myself.
Lucky Pub Lot.
Just
Charlie Tom Rouser 200.
Just to get.
Happy Lucky.
By the way, did you happen to see the video of that Deputy Majeski from Washington County rescuing that guy in that truck?
In that fiery truck?
Oh my God, that was some great work. He's going to get honored by the Sheriff's Association on Sunday night. Washington County deputy.
Yeah, and I like the way Channel 5 did it. They said they reported it, and you have no idea what was really going on. They just knew it was a truck on fire.
Yeah, but when you look at the gasoline leaking out of pouring out of those tanks, and you're thinking, well, what the hell when that goes? And
he stood there.
The guy was in a stupor. He was able to grab him finally and pull him over the barrier. Yeah, that was some serious tense situation. So congratulations to that Washington County deputy.
Yeah, he said, I got 5 seconds to get him out.
People don't realize that type of sacrifice is taking place. I mean, that level of danger isn't always there, but there's a lot of deputies and police officers willing to do that. Well, the truth is, it isn't even that they think about it much. They're just willing to take danger and put it on the side while they do their job.
Yeah.
See, I think the Friday nights, maybe they just realizing, what do we got here? Hey, are you guys going to get lucky or not?
Man, we trying to.
I can see that. The possibilities? Who's... That's...
Oh, man, don't be fucking out there doing that. You trying to eat some pussy shit.
Don't be doing that. Don't be pulling that stuff. Just be kind to them.
We're trying to be kind.
Just be kind.
We're trying.
Treat them with respect.
We try. We is, but you know this is all thing coming right here. I'm trying to.
5183 right.
I don't, ma'am. I don't think. I'm not sure he deserves you.
Wow.
2 men outside a car trying to talk to 3 women in the car. Tune in later for... I'm going to go Christmas shopping tomorrow. What do you think?
Well, you know, my anniversary was just, what day was it? Thursday.
22573.
So I had to go anniversary shopping.
Yeah?
Now I gotta go Christmas shopping. 27 years. I heard Mike Martin had 25.
Yeah.
Woo. I got him. 27 years.
Congratulations.
Yeah. They told my wife she got the patience of Job.
Well, there's no doubt about it.
I said, wait a minute, that's backwards.
Those towers over there from St. Bernard's Church. Gorgeous, huh? It's gorgeous.
I loved St. Bernard's when I came here. I had a nephew playing there.
You know, I always thought that faux was spelled P-H-O.
I see it now.
Someone must have changed it from P-H-O to F-O.
No.
Yeah, Dragon Pho. I mean, double Dragon. Asian Deli, they sell pho there. It says right there.
Yeah.
Isn't it P-H-O?
Yeah, it is. A couple letters might be
good.
not on right
I'm
there.
glad they helped me out there.
218, a copy to 345 Wabasha Street, north of the Lowry Apartments, for a male party that was appeared to be attempting to get into vehicles, possibly under the influence. Subject, a black male, 30s, 6 about 180 pounds, with long hair, has 3 duffel bags, and is wearing an army camo jacket, blue jeans. Current location is in the vestibule of the apartment complex. 241.
Which complex?
Huh?
Which complex?
345 Wabasha.
Gray Duck Building.
Yeah, I don't know which.
Right behind us.
Yeah, but I don't know which parking garage you're talking about.
Victory.
Right in there, I think there's getting the cars in there.
That would be between the two of us.
Yeah. Well, still a few cars down here at the Foundry. Not many though. Looks like they're closed up. A lot of times 2 cars come and 1 car leaves.
All closed up.
Yeah, let's see what we got.
5184, code 4.
What kind of car is that?
Copy, code 5.
Got me. It's about to take off. You know that.
I don't know, it might be making a left turn without a signal. He's driving slow.
Yeah.
Law abiding.
4431 clear park.
Copy.
Last year, did we do a toy drop off at the patrol station too, or not?
Yeah.
You think after the initial one you're gonna do that, or how do you want to do it?
Yeah, we'll probably set a couple up out there.
Big bins out there.
Yeah. Last year we conflicted with, I forget what they were called. They had a back box out there at the same time.
Right. Well, our department does a shop with the cop too.
That's coming up.
Yeah. Target helps children get some presents. Very appreciated. Very quiet, isn't it?
Quiet on the board.
Quiet on the board, but quiet on the street too. You can just see there's not a lot of traffic. Grand in Victoria, there was just a hit and run over there by Billy's. Let's see what that says. Foxtrot Papa Zulu 8 She's putting it out.
Affirmative, Grand Avenue, Victoria Street for an accident hit and run. Tracking vehicle is a red Chevy HHR. License plate Foxtrot Papa Zulu 840. Occurred 20 minutes ago. Caller being a Hyundai Palisade.
HHR, those are easy to recognize.
Yeah. We didn't see one. We were probably there, what, a half hour ago?
Yep. Yeah, I didn't see one. I ain't seen a red vehicle.
Triple two advise on 220.
247.
Thinking about breakfast tomorrow, and I'm deciding what I should try to eat. What do you usually eat?
Well, you know I don't eat much breakfast.
That's good.
I don't eat eggs, so
yeah.
I'll eat hash browns or something like that. And vegetables. And bacon, of course.
Yeah.
You gotta have bacon.
Peanut butter toast?
No.
You do realize how good that is, though, right?
No.
Just let creamy peanut butter on a warm piece of bread with a little butter on there, too.
That's what Beverly takes to work every day.
I'm not saying it's good for you, but it sure tastes good.
I doubt if it's good for you. Peanut butter.
Well, there's protein in peanut butter. And a glass of tall, cold milk. Don't forget that. Are you going to tell me you're lactose intolerant?
No, sir.
Okay, good.
But I drink black coffee in the morning.
Okay, well, that's smart. My wife does the same thing.
No cream, no
tall
sugar.
Glass of milk. Some big old peanut butter again?
114.
Wrong guy.
114. Victoria Street and Grand Avenue. Trusted medics with a person down on the southwest corner.
Well, that's not good. Guess that was a hit and run involving a person.
At 251.
What's the location of that call?
Yeah, that didn't sound good.
Victoria and Grand.
Is that one of our
Unknown
cars?
if it's related to the accident hit and run.
I don't know. It's gotta be. Doesn't it have to be ours?
Has to be.
Nobody else prowls alleys except us, do they?
You're welcome. And 110, do you copy?
No, that's not one of ours. Or is it?
251.
I think so. We got a lot of Durangos. I don't know if that's one of ours. It could be Nicole's car. If it is your car, Nicole, radio me on Intel, will you?
If I do the wheel wiggle, will you chase me?
Yeah. Alright, well, thanks for prowling alleys. I like that. That was Nicole checking alleys. That car's too junky to be stolen, don't you think?
She'll be calling us any minute.
Who?
Nicole.
Calling us?
Yep.
Why?
She's gonna find us stolen.
Yeah, there's two cars down here on Forest. This is a very unusual place for cars to be because this does not go through. It runs into the golf course, 834, and then winds over to Holiday, but Holiday's closed. So there's really no reason for that car to be parked up there. Somebody's walking in front of the car now, you see that?
Yep, on the bike one.
What's going on? I mean, not that people can't park a lot.
122.
Look for things out of place. Check them out.
1621 Charles Avenue for DOC. Callers hearing screaming on and off all night, coming either from 1619 or 1617 Charles. Also heard a female say, "Call the police, Jessica."
Copy, Rob.
At 254.
How's it going? How's everything?
222.
Everything good?
We're going to be at Moody and
I'm sorry, say it again.
Farrington with Kilo Alpha Whiskey 463.
Oh, he's getting dropped
Copy, the
off.
callers at 1621
He's on the
Charles.
wrong
I believe
side.
the screaming is coming from 1619 or 1617 Charles.
Wrong side of the street, but she's picking up a guy, right? Dropped off. Where have all the flowers gone? Tonight it's like, where have all the people gone?
Yeah, where did they go?
Hey, Mary Jo, if you're listening, thank you for getting me a brick from Webster Elementary. There was at our class reunion, which I did not make because I was out of town. Apparently, people had grabbed Webster's being remodeled, torn down, but I went to elementary school there. 5th and 6th grade, Webster Elementary. And apparently, several of my classmates were able to, I think they gave out bricks from Webster Elementary for the people that were there in 5th and 6th grade.
My daughter went there.
One of my classmates sent me one. This is Webster out of North St. Paul. I don't know. There's a Webster out there in North St. Paul Road. And
222, I'm code 4.
Got that in my office. Did you see something?
Yeah, it was just a car going through.
A fast car?
Yeah.
Like the speedy one?
Speeding.
That guy kind of went down the wrong side of the road too.
Yeah, what was he doing?
Might be a police officer. I think we got to check on that one. Because he is moving, right? Great, so there's nobody chasing him. Let's see what he does from here on in. KNZ 524. Kansas 524. It's a Volvo. I gotta be a little bit speedy here. He's in a hurry to get to the M&H and take it to B. What do you think?
Right.
111 Tango.
See how he navigates this construction zone here.
111 Tango.
Remember the plate though, Rev. That's your job.
Clear advise 127, and I'll start towards the DOC as well.
528.
4.
Copy, 257.
Oh, he's in a hurry to get to some food. Do they close at 3? I bet they do. Bet they do. Bet they close at 3. It's 2:58. Yep.
218.
218.
We were passing by that man down in Leicester. I'll go over to one and let him know that he's okay. It's just a sleeper.
Okay, well, no.
Neither one of them is the driver, but we might have a little chat with the driver about his excessive hurry. How's it going?
It's going fine, officer. How are you guys doing today?
Good. Did you notice you both you were exceeding the speed limit and you took a very fast turn there at, were you in a hurry or what?
Oh, no. Not at all. I was just driving a customer.
Are you an Uber?
Yes, sir.
I kind of guessed that. Were they in a hurry to get here to eat or what?
I guess so. I mean...
Why don't you blame it on them?
Well...
That's your P number, go ahead.
I'm not going to do that. The guy made a stop, and when he made the stop, he canceled it mid-ride, right?
Okay.
So, and he made it seem like, nah, I have to go here, so... I
Just
don't
confirming
wanna
you're
give no
saying
bad
it's
review.
unrelated.
All right. Well, that's good. I understand that.
But that was very unsafe. I apologize if I did
Yeah,
that.
thank you for recognizing that.
Unrelated.
Have a good night.
You too.
Thank you.
I'm gonna stop on Margaret and Earl.
Copy.
Was he sleepy?
No, he's just tired. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, he looked tired. Poor fella.
Right.
Sometimes you
Just
get a
confirming
deal.
that was the man down at Victoria and Grand.
Sometimes you got to deal with idiots. You know that, right?
Yeah.
When you're driving people around. I was thinking of being an Uber.
Unrelated.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Fire's clearing, you can be clear.
No.
Being an Uber. Try it out.
3 o'clock.
We could do Uber karaoke. He was respectful. I mean, not of us, but I mean, he was respectful of us, but that's not what we're talking about. Of the law and his,
Right.
responsibility to drive a little slower. He was a little frustrated with his client, right? Like he said, I don't want to get a bad review. I think that's why the Pizza Hut, the Domino's guys drive like maniacs too.
They gotta get there in a hurry.
I'm good here.
You said he was good there. We were going to back up Brian over there, but Margaret and Earl, he said he's good. Young girls chase them. About as slow as it's been in a long time. We got that H&R accident over there on Grand. They're still working on the Fremont domestic that you were over there.
Wow.
There's a call and assist medical, but outside of that, we're looking at 5 total calls, right? I'm not saying that's accurate, but appears to be the case. Oh, there's a 6th one. What's that last one? Another medical?
Yeah.
Oh, an alarm, County Road B. Roseville will be on the way to Dick's Sporting Goods. I don't think anybody's breaking into Dick's Sporting Goods.
This is Medic 1711, County Road E Echo, Suite 302 on the 78-year-old, conscious breathing with a bowel obstruction.
Do you think we outlasted the criminals tonight or what?
Oh yeah, they're sleeping.
They're probably trying to outfox us by getting us sleep first. 879 JPK 879
Bravo 365 EOT.
Highway United 303.
Requesting assistance there in the building.
3 copies.
303.
You think I should head over to the west sector so I'm close to that?
222. Clear traffic over the cab. West to race.
Say again.
Just doing a traffic stop front west of Rice.
Was that you just over on Earl?
No, that was Brian, I think.
Oh, is that Odie? What, you been hunting tonight? I didn't hear you earlier. He doesn't know what to say now.
114, I copy.
Odie is a big
1600
hunter.
University at Target and 305.
For you young ladies that are interested in Odie's background.
1382 on the shoulder. 114, copy at 306.
Handsome young man.
114.
Oh, she's got...
I see the note says they don't want to speak with us.
I'm trying to think of his favorite shirts. Oh, there's a Polaris. Polaris, is that a...
Let me check with the TV.
Polaris shirts and Carhartt.
Okay.
He's a good hunter, man. He'll hunt anything. He likes camo. I mean, clothing. Very nice young man. His mom, I'm sure, is proud, but she certainly should be proud of raising a great kid. Used to work for the North St. Paul Police Department until we recruited him away.
119.
Still looking for 111, right?
Always.
Well, here's a disorderly conduct. That bandana.
We'll be checking the inside shortly. Copy, check it inside the address shortly. 307.
Some male trespassing out there in Bandana Square. Sometimes they have large parties over there. Maybe you're falling asleep over there. I'm gonna get you home.
122.
I'm not asleep, but
122.
there's like you said,
You
it's
had
a ghost
Wisconsin
town.
license plate Alpha Romeo Alpha 3963.
Copy.
Pretty trees there. A lot of these building owners do a nice job of putting some Christmas lights up this month.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's tough seeing that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. And actually, ironically, right now with the colder weather, we're seeing less people because some of them are inside. But when it was 40 degrees, 45,
they were out here.
The numbers out here were just devastating. I'll tell you what, Chicago, I know that Chicago has a significant homeless issue, but they also have a significant immigrant issue. And they had 15,000 people sleeping in the police department lobbies throughout Chicago. But they're cracking down on that now and moving people into shelters. They still have
114, you can be cleared.
20,000 people on the streets now.
Copy, can you actually leave it open for a second?
Because while they were living in police
Copy,
departments,
J11.
Yes, sir.
they got some tents set up, but it's
Copy that.
a lot of them were immigrants from Venezuela that crossed the border as a group. Mute that for 1 second.
On the stairs, push through against the TV. Suspect's name is going to be Devontae Hill, middle name Dejan, date of birth 1999-09-19. He was last seen wearing a gray hoodie, black sweatpants, black shoes, and he was carrying a white hamper. Unknown if he has any weapons, and he was last seen on foot 10 minutes ago.
1621.
Copy, it's going to be a physical domestic. Suspect punched the victim and pushed the victim down the stairs. Suspect is a Devontae Dejan Hill, 1999-919, last seen wearing a gray hoodie, black sweatpants, black shoes, unknown weapons, last seen on foot 10 minutes ago.
Her boyfriend are verbally arguing. Male has is Jesse Nordstrom, 1990, 0425. 3 children in the address.
Over it, I'm going to head to the barn. It's too quiet. We're going to the barn. Maybe that'll jinx it. But think about that, backseaters. See if you'd like a Wednesday evening. Wednesday, when all that television is so terrible. Oh, pardon me, Sunday. Sunday evening. Well, we did Wednesday the other day too. So.
Yeah.
65 10th Street East, Station 8 for a unsheltered male that's in the entryway banging and yelling on the door.
Homeless person at the fire station. Asking to get in. It's a tough one when you're a firefighter.
218, a copy 508 Humboldt Avenue, Unit 307. For a female sitting in the vestibule between the front doors, refusing to leave. Subject in her 50s, covered in a blue blanket with a red card. 314.
Copy, I want the vehicle in front of the address, 314.
Unoccupied or occupied? What'd you say there?
Unoccupied.
Oh, that might be a different call. Does 111 put that out?
127, can I be back 110?
110's not on that call.
127 copies.
314.
110.
110.
So it's going to be a slumber.
Grand Victoria.
Copy, slumber at 315.
Well, it's always a pleasure driving with you, Rev.
Yes, sir.
You're a kind person. Great role model. Even the kids that hate cops like you. That's quite a compliment, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Let's give them a little food.
Yeah, that's what we do.
A little food for the physical body and a little food for the soul. lost, one stolen, but we don't win them all, but we eventually catch them all.
Yeah.
Win them all, but we eventually catch them all.
On scene, it's going to be Tabitha.
Burger King.
Used to be.
The other one was like a fountain shop there. What was that called? Little Saigon now, but it was like a sandwich. I forget what that was.
57 driving.
317.
Well, we don't normally work till 3:17 when there's nothing going on, but got the best of us tonight. But when you're home watching, sometimes it's good to know there's no crime, right?
That's right.
Comforting in a strange way. Give them the last summary about what we're going to do for toy collection there, Rob, before you get off.
Yep. Well, let's not forget that we will be gathering on Saturday the 9th, December 9th, 11 o'clock at the LEC, 425 Grove Street, St. Paul. Let's please do not wrap the toys, because all I have to do then is unwrap them.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
If they're wrapped, then I don't know what age or all that, so don't wrap them. We'll wrap them or bag them up at a later date. Santa Claus will be on hand. Ep will be there doing the caricatures. What's her name? Katrina will be there, and it sounds like she'll be giving away books.
And then Friday night before that, 6:30 at the McCarran's Grill up there on Rice Street. We'll have a gathering. You can bring your toys then instead, before we start live on patrol at 9.
Yep.
And
we're working with a couple other locations. You will get more information on that soon.
But that is not tomorrow. A week from tomorrow, though.
Yeah, a week from tomorrow.
Don't get confused. Some people do end up bringing toys a week early. That's a little bit of a problem for us. Unless it's a PS5 with a couple extra games. We'll make sure we can make good use of those for a week before we give it away.
Could you see me and you trying to play that? I have no idea what the controllers are for.
I'm kind of an Xbox guy.
Oh, I'm not none of them.
So
I'm a Nintendo guy.
Let's say goodnight, folks, and just be extra kind during the holiday season, even though the holidays can get very, very stressful. Try to plan out your holiday. There's a commercial on TV where the husband and the wife are carrying 2 children and a dog and cake and presents to their car, and all they're dropping everything.
Right.
and then they get into their Lincoln and everything's fine. Or maybe it's a Buick, I don't know. I think everybody's calm once they're in there. Just pretend you're in a Lincoln this year all the time.
All the time.
Instead of a Dodge Durango. And just get things done early. If my wife's listening, she's laughing her ass off right now when I say that, but just get things done early so you can put a little peace into your holiday season. God bless you all.
God bless you. Have a good night.